Finish all VODs just in time for this stream. Gonna be a good night.
Hello, chatto, it's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, Hadrian has been sacked. His terrible form at Zabar over the course of this last year has left them with no choice but to pull the axe out and chop his wee head off. So that means that we're looking for a new manager. In other news, we've got a C-rated player in our youth intake, Champions League returns, we need to get ourselves back going again as we've not exactly been cooking. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. And stirrups. Yeah, something in my mouth there, that's weird. It's getting really hot in here already. Let me just open a window, chat. I should have done this earlier. And a second window. Oh, got to get the booty out for a little bit there.
Let's screw Malta massive. Sick Malta, sick Majam. Also, had a hectic week as manager of my shop, in the pouring rain.
In the pouring rain? I have a rain story for you in a minute. Firstly. Also, holy shit, there's loads of resubs. King
Hello.
Jesse, firstly, thank you for the 6 months. It's very, very kind of you. You know you do. Thank you for the 9 months at tier 3, which is fucking wild. Holy shit. And Rubio, thank you very much for the 35 months as well. Let me turn this down a little bit there. Just getting it in early. Poch at Chelsea, same love manager. Oh, yeah, no, totally. Hadrian, Poch, have you ever seen them in the same room? I ask you. Lockers! 50 months.
HJ,
Mad.
KHJ, 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 KHJK.
KHJ are my least favourite Finnish side, I would say. I do love how Stream Nana is just unable to understand which is a word and which isn't. Dear reminder of what exactly? A40. Where are Ipswich playing today? Wait, at Portman Road. Oh, of course, yeah, you don't live in Ipswich, do you? Sorry. I spent a lot of time on the A14 yesterday. I listened to the Arsenal game on the A14 yesterday. I was disappointed when the commentator described the previous DM. Well, I don't need a reminder of it. I just, like I said, I know that I'm flaky sometimes when it comes to DMs, but I'm hoping by now you'd realise that I do eventually reply. It just sometimes takes me a little while. I'm so sorry. It just, you know how it is with me, right? Like, it's just how my brain works. Like, with urgent stuff, I'm generally okay, but it's just like sometimes my brain just doesn't. You know how it is, right? That's just, yeah. For the Nordic business, yeah, basically you'll be all right, but then you'll get an essay, so it's like, okay, you know, I've saved it for the essays. Yeah, so my windscreen has a giant crack in it. That's what I was bringing back to my rain story. On Thursday evening after stream, Pog and I decided to go Tesco's, get a big shop in, and then all of a sudden, the heavens opened in a way that I have genuinely never seen before. You know when you're driving down the motorway and you get like a torrential downpour and you've got the windscreen wipers on the full setting like this? It was like that, but I was doing 20 miles an hour. I've never experienced rain like it, basically. But then, Anne Branch from Anne Tree fell down and cracked my windscreen. So that's fun. That's gone superbly well for me there. Luckily, it's covered under the insurance as a separate thing that doesn't require, like, me to claim on my policy, thank fuck. But yeah, so that's getting sorted. I was worried that because obviously it's a Ford windscreen, which means it's got the heating stuff in it, and it's got all my DAB stuff, like, in the windscreen thingy. I was worried that it was going to cost a shitload, but luckily it's not. It's going to cost like 100 quid to repair it, which is not too bad, really, when you consider what it is. Oh, yeah, no, bear in mind, luckily, it's okay. Basically, it's right behind the windscreen wiper spindles. I didn't notice it until the next day, because obviously the rain was so bad you couldn't see anything. And I noticed this crack was coming up from behind the windscreen spindles, about sort of 7 inches long, which is pretty big for a crack. It's certainly the biggest crack I've ever had in my windscreen, for sure. And yes, it will be auto glass. Legitimately, we're getting auto glass in. Throwback to probably the first Twitch clip of mine from about 5 years ago now, with the whole foreign auto glass stream. What a day that was. What's this? Hang on, let me get off of... Twitch, you... Oh, no, don't make it bigger. In fact, no, you know what? Do make it bigger. You're in a dark alley and all of a sudden, bam! What is this human being? It's not ideal. Twitch do have a habit of choosing the worst possible thumbnails. Yeah, that is, that's a sticky one right there. That is, it can't hurt you, I promise. Ah, dearie me. Right, let's go for that before anyone has nightmares. Or bigger nightmares, anyway. Hey, I avoided the inevitable pitfalls there, Bagpuss, which is unlike me. Usually I will deliberately step into them for the memes, but not today. Some killer sticks. Well, not only that, but the next day, Pog was stopped by a passerby. Or, sorry, no, she was stopped by someone in a car park when she went to work. Turns out I'd run over like a stick log thing, and some of it had become trapped underneath my car as well. That's how bad the weather was on Thursday night. It's crazy. Posted the Roy... What, Uncle Sam, but it's more like that uncle you definitely don't want to associate with. Autoglass, it was Tush Tush, and also Susti2 was another one. I particularly enjoyed either the Australian Autoglass one or the Australian. There was either the Australian or the Kiwi one. I can't remember which one it was, but all I know is we listened to the entire thing that time during the middle of a Uni Alda Madeira game. I think those clips are still around somewhere, possibly in the old recaps. Gavin's coming in. Gavin's going to be around. It's going to take an hour and 15 minutes. He's coming on Wednesday. It's all going to be good. Tested stuff for some reason. Checked in one of the old save files. Didn't actually work. Ended up coming across a wild player in your save. Ooh. Do go. Do press on. See, Hadrian's back to being helpful in chat now that he's lost his job. I don't think this... I did try to re-sign you, but it was unlikely to happen. Like, he ain't interested in coming back at the moment. He's licking his wounds after his sacking from Zabar. Luckily, Zabar have taken a brand new... Carglass. Yeah, it's Carglass in most countries as it happens. That was what we found out when we were listening to the jingles in every nation. Nilton Araujo. This guy here from Coleraine. Wait, what? Okay. Low rep file. Bear in mind, you say low rep, but we have the second highest rep in Europe behind Manchester United, so we actually aren't a low rep club. And the simple way to keep them is to just not let them leave. I know it sounds incredibly simple, but it really is a case of long-term contracts. Don't just agree to sell the player when they want to go. Most of the time, they will agree to stay, providing you... Occasionally, like bear in mind, we have still lost players. Think Quasi, think Krustev, think... Tony Sunday. Like, we have still lost players due to our lower rank, but generally speaking, the best way to avoid it is just to say no. It's simple as just say no. If they've got long-term contracts, don't be afraid to annoy them for a little bit, or do that kind of triage system we use where we upset the right players in the right order, and you can usually convince them to stay. Youth rating shouldn't matter as much as club facilities. With regard to what? I guess it depends on what you're referring to. So youth rating matters with regard to the country rather than the club itself. The facilities are just to do with the player's development rather than the... I believe having good... Yeah, I believe facilities, as far as I know, only affect the player's development rather than the actual quality of the players you get in the first place. If I recall, junior coaching affects their CA and youth recruitment is the PA one, essentially. But it does matter a lot, absolutely, yeah. I do love the fact that this... So where was he born then? Balibo. I'm a Balibo. That's so sick. Just... And the fact that he's, like, been at Col... Oh, not in entire... He actually came through at Crusaders, it seems. But, like, imagine... What are the odds of getting an East Timorese player in your youth intake if you're playing in Northern Ireland? Like, we never got anything like that with Treaty. The closest thing we got with Treaty was the Icelandic dude, who turned out to be really good in the end, actually, as it happens. But still... Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, you say best player ever, but 39 caps implies that he wasn't even that good. But I suspect that's less to do with him not being that good and more to do with them not being that good and maybe not playing as many games, because he probably is still the best player that's generated at Timor-Leste in this save. So when you look at their squad, I'm assuming these are all domestic sides, with the exception, of course, of Coleraine. Wait. Oh, he's not actually in their squad at the moment. YMCA... Like a Yado, Carquito, these all seem... Might always have a scout in Northern... Well, possibly, yeah, true. It's probably a long time ago watch that one guy. But did you starting... Ah, yes. Sorry, yes. But I'm not sure how much the junior stuff affects the PA, because isn't it more based on the fact that if you've got a high youth recruitment, you're just going to get the best in the draft anyway, so it wouldn't directly affect the PA? I don't know. Either way, you want all of them you want all of the min-maxibles to be as max as possible, right? So if you're doing that, you should be able to get the best possible things, really. But I think some people think that the youth level affects the club, when in actuality it's just affecting the quality of the players of that nation. Each year during a youth intake cycle, the nation is generated a pool of players, and the youth level is what affects that rating. And then things like your recruitment, it affects which players you get out of that collection, essentially. Hype P a lot in the pool. Oh, I see. Okay, so they're contributing to the pool itself, but then the recruitment is what actually allows you to pick from that pool. That makes sense, actually, because after all, it is recruitment as opposed to the coaching itself. It's one of those things where they don't explain it very well in general. And I think to the layman, or even not even to the layman, to a newer player, that could get quite confusing. When you have good facilities. But think about it like this, right? Having good facilities doesn't necessarily mean better players, because I could, for example, buy an F1 car. It wouldn't make me an F1 world champion. I mean, I couldn't buy an F1 car, but it's all the gear, no idea, right? So that to me is not actually, I think that would be silly, because having good facilities doesn't mean anything if you don't have the coaching, recruitment, catchment area, footballing interest in that local area. If I built a footballing academy for my local side, it wouldn't suddenly mean they'd become amazing, even if they had good facilities, right? It'd become a little bit better, but it wouldn't inherently mean they would suddenly become good because of it. You need all of the other infrastructure in place. Like, it would definitely help, but it does have an impact, but it's not going to have an impact to the way that perhaps you think it should do. I just sold a couple of clauses, by the way, because we were never going to get anything from these like profit clauses on Linus and Nerlandsrem, so it's even more money from the Nerlandsrem deal as well. And also, Milan were willing to pay me more money for Van Meeghem. Could buy an F1 car. You're right. I do like looking on sites like that occasionally, because sometimes you see old touring cars on there and they're like, they're not affordable, obviously, but they are so goddamn cool. All the sort of retro ones. Should mean that you can look at Italy, for example, as well. But the way it works in FM is quite simple. Recruitment is, but it kind of does mean that, provided you have the right affiliate agreements with Italian clubs in order to allow you to do so. At the end of the day, right, if you've got 20 youth recruitment, but you're an Albanian side, right, why is a player from Italy that could play for Juve or like Milan going to go to Albania to play for you? I think like there are other factors which are more important than purely the recruitment focus. Like reputation is, that's why I think reputation is an important tiebreaker in FM, right? It's because if that was the case as well, I think it would make the game too simplistic, which is a crazy thing to say when it's so complex as it is. But yeah, I like the way it works at the moment. I think they could be tweaked, but I wouldn't want to see that become a tweak. I don't know if we actually need to make any changes here, do we? Other than maybe to add... Oh, he doesn't need to be registered now. So, Hajarowan actually can play in the Champions League for us now, but now we don't need to put him in the team, which is ironic. Nicky Loud and Racecaster Direct. Good lord. Holding a Leeds shirt, he hasn't... Well, there you go. It's the Leeds effect. Oh, do you know, I don't know, actually. We'll have a look at... I don't think it's changed notably, but we can have a look anyway. You don't need to be registered. Who actually could come in? I guess Sauerschnitt could come back in, right? I don't think all of these guys further down here are never going to be in the team. We might as well put Sauerschnitt back in for the depth, right? What it gives them the full team of... Yeah, I think that's the way it used to work on things like FIFA Manager, where you'd build those academies abroad and then you could just harvest talent to the point of pure silliness, you know? Italian club, your entire system is world-class from facilities to staff. True, but like if you look at... I still don't think that would suddenly mean that everyone in the world would want to come play in your academy, right? Remember, these are kids. So, like, if you're on a similar level to a club like Juve and they're an Italian player from Turin, why would they want to come play for you instead of Turin, instead of Juve, right? I think you're perhaps expecting a little bit... I think the game would just become a bit farcical at that point if you could basically just take all the world's best youth players to you, no matter what country they came through. And there obviously say there's like working rules against like players' ages and stuff like that. And also just general rules about buying players under a certain age, right? Because you would essentially have to do so. I think there's a lot that goes into that has actually been to do with balancing this out. It's on the finals for 10 years. Hang on, I'm not sure I understand the question. So Kravitz 150 million. No. There'd be no point selling Kravitz. He's literally our starting Sugar de Volante. We don't have an obvious replacement for him right now. Selling him for money that we don't... We have a £300 million transfer budget. Me selling Ivan Kravets for £150 million is pointless. It would make us worse with no discernible gain beyond money that we don't need. This suggestion is something I could try. Small nation type thing. Building a nation in Australia, I guess the Asian system does have like a coefficient system, does it not? Are they going to get annoyed at me about that? I don't think they will do, right? Using it for that country after... Bear in mind, as far as I'm aware, Mikey, it's still going to be using our youth level, a lot of it. That's why when we got... Notice that when we do get a good player, it was an Italian player. It wasn't a Maltese player. So I think it does have an impact. It's just, yeah. Should boost youth rating and recruitment. I mean, it kind of does. Like, to use an example of the fact that our best player in last year's youth intake, who was actually not horrendous, was Italian rather than being Maltese. Like, we don't know if there was any poaching going involved, but I don't think he has a former club or anything that we can see, or in his biography or anything. Oh, we don't have a biography on him. Point being, he was like pure Italian. Like, was born in Sassuolo. I don't know. I just think if the game basically made it so that if you become a really big side, all of a sudden you just have all the best youth prospects in the world, that'd be kind of boring. I do think there's a way that they could maybe improve the dynamic youth level stuff, though, because it is silly that we have the best academy in the world, according to the game, yet can't produce a good youth player. That does need to be fixed a little bit. I think at some point it should just go, okay, fine, you've reached this level, maybe we'll bump it up a little bit so that interest in football in Malta would have improved over the years that we've been doing this, and thus you would have expected to see some kind of rise in the quality of player because of the infrastructure improvements at that point. I think that would actually make total sense. But again... Who's doing this? No one's doing this. They're playing one season to be Man City. I always like to bring it back to that because it's unfortunately the case, isn't it? Big population countries. True, but I guess it's depending on... A lot of those big population countries don't have football as their most popular sport. In fact, some of the smaller ones don't as well. Ponte Leste. Is this... Oh, they actually have 2 players. I wasn't expecting players here, honestly. It's got great rushing out tendency, which is great. Frank Sitiama Amora. Amore. Vocamidora. Exactly. Oh, is it the badge? Oh, it's the crocodile people. I like that the crocodile is waving. Hello, Mr. Crocodile. How's your wife and kids? That's just a really cute little badge. It's not intimidating in any way, and I honestly think that they should get rid, but there you go. Very international youth intakes. Tell you what, chat. Let's look at our youth intake today and see how many nationality differences we have in it. Because bear in mind, our current setup is we've got a Mexican, Portuguese, French, Italian, Slovenian, Spanish, Dutch, Norwegian. Well, we have a lot of affiliates. Why not ask for another? Let's see how many different nations we get in our youth intake this year. And we can sort of see if that... And see if we get any nations that are outside of the ones in here. Because we do get them sometimes. We should also get Hungarian in there too. And occasionally Croat because of Luka Modric, I believe. So there's a lot of options for us, at least. Let's see if we can get another one. Holy shit. They are just not giving up on this, are they? Chat, I would like another youth intake, please. Okay, cool. So we are going to get another one. Who are we missing, then? Germany? Kind of has to be Germany, doesn't it? Or Brazil? An old Bulgarian nation team as an affiliate. I think I have, yes. Fuck, who did I have? I think I had Treaty United as an affiliate on my MTK save because I didn't realise the way that these actually worked. England would probably work as well, actually. Yeah, good point. We just want the highest youth rating possible, basically. But it would need to be an English side. Oh, there is actually Augsburg. Is there any English sides on here at all? I noticed that we're always absent English sides here. I don't think we can get English sides. Or if we do, they're shit. Annoying that we can't filter this screen properly by country. You have to just do it all alphabetically. Oh, come on, FM. Forgive me my time here. Yeah, I don't think we can have England. No England allowed. I wonder if it's because they just, simply won't let you, pretty much. Legia Lech would be great. They wouldn't, though. Poland's youth rating's not high enough, unfortunately. You have to go for the youth rating on these. You want youth rating and rep, basically. US has good youth rating. Not really. Not in the grand scheme of things. Augsburg is intriguing. Who else on here has good youth rating that we don't already have? Chile, but We could have Catholic daddies. South Africa, Portugal we've got. Sweden, Denmark. Schalke. Where's Schalke? Am I missing Schalke? Hang on. Are they further down? Hang on, I'm sure they're here. They must be here, right? Oh, they're called Gelsenkirchen in my save. Oh, okay. Wait, they shouldn't be called. I've got a name fixed, right? Oh, you're being funny. Yeah, it feels like it's got to be either Augsburg or Catholic daddies for the memes. Probably. Filter by Germany, you can't filter. This screen, if you try to... Look. Oh, it does work. So I lose track of which of these screens you can actually filter by, because sometimes you go on these screens and it won't let you filter by country, and sometimes it will. Okay, so we can filter by Germany. We actually can't get Schalke. I think Schalke are top flight again in Germany, in fairness. Increase the process of stealing their uses for free. Yeah, but I don't think we'd actually be able to do that. Midtjylland, we'd get Danish players, but Denmark's youth rating isn't high enough. I think it kind of has to be Augsburg if we're min-maxing. The problem is their academy is really shit. They just have really high rep. Perhaps it would be better to go for someone like... Wow, Nuremberg's academy is crap as well. Are Germany just not investing in their academies at all? I kind of want someone from a good youth rating country with a good academy rating. Here we go. Let's see what our starting youth, so we can see what we need. Brazil would be lovely. France we already have. Germany would be really good then. We kind of need Germany or Brazil. Yeah, I was going to say, why are the German youth academies so shit here? Yet, say, you know, Maccabi Haifa's is 3 stars. Is it because of facilities? What matters here? Let's just see what their recruitment's like. Wow, that's bad. Egypt is super high. Let's just have a look at Brazil. See if we can get Brazil. I think if we'd have seen it, it would have shown up by now. Yeah, it's weird. We can't get anyone in Brazil, which is baffling to me. Then I guess it's Germany. Argentina might be doable. Nope. Okay, Germany it is. Right, let's have a look at Germany properly then. See if we can find someone with a good academy and a reasonably good rep. Sorry. Oh, sorry, my bad. Are Germany just broken? The best academy we can look at in Germany is Hanover, which is 1 star. It must just be that the clubs that we have access to, even 1860s crap. I guess it's because we're so late in the save. Maybe they've all let their stuff decline. Like, what are these actual numbers? 5 stars is 10, I suppose. Which means that 1 star youth academy there is actually like 12, right? Still proper mid. I'm surprised by that. Let's just see what else we can get. Because how far up is Denmark? Not even on this list. What else is on here? Italy. Turkey could be intriguing. Because I think Turkey would be a fun one. I don't think I've ever had a Turkish youth academy. Maybe we can't get those either. Turkey. No Turkey. Is Egypt on here? Can we get Egypt, baby? Just out of the memes? Nope. Nigeria? Wow. Also, what a cover this is. Nigeria. Nope, no, Nigeria. Only Europe. No, it's not only Europe, because we can get, like, Uruguay. Weirdly. Argentina, there wasn't any players. Wasn't any clubs. Mexico, we already have. Belgium? We don't have Belgium yet, do we? We've got Portugal. Let's try Belgium. There must be Belgian clubs on here. There we go. Ah, now we're talking. Zulte Waregem. Hang on, wait. Who's the best? Oh, it's got to be Zulte Waregem, surely. Do we have Belgium already? Zulte Waregem looking cooking. That's more like it. Gent have got good facilities, but their recruitment is not as good. I think Zulte Waregem look like the ones. They've got the same rep rating as the others, which means we should get a good pick. They've got the highest academy rating of the bunch. Imagine we could get a Belgian. Check our list again. No Belgium. I think you're right, we did have one at one point, but they cancelled it. I think we go for Zulte Waregem. Yeah, let's have Zulte Waregem. That's a bit different. Nice. I love that we actually let us have another one. Hey, Spicy, we were just picking a new affiliate, but finding out that half the countries we wanted an affiliate from, we couldn't get one, which is always fun. I do often wonder how it picks what teams appear on that screen, because we now have the second highest rep in the world, right? So it's weird that we can't get a single one in Brazil, but I bet you there are some. Actually, let's have a look at Brazil. Let's just see if they have any affiliate agreements currently. Smithy, thank you for the 38 months, friend. How's it going? Yeah, Malta is just so goddamn massive. I just want to see if there's any affiliate clubs. I like the Fluminense have an agreement with. I just want to see if they've got any European affiliates. But it's not looking it. Colombia. Ah, wait. But that's the other way round, isn't it? RWDM. That's definitely not a senior affiliate, is it? Yeah, so that's a junior affiliate. Love that they've got that, though. Obviously, Rebel Salzburg makes sense. Any Tycoon clubs? No, but what I will say is that Bikikara got a takeover. So that is worth pointing out. I don't know if it means anything in the grand scheme of things, but I did notice that they got a takeover. From Keith Galea, who is a Floriana-based investor. It's a consortium, so maybe there's money there now. I don't know. Let's see what the finances are like. I don't know that that's really changed, in all honesty. Things are good, Smithy. Things are very good. Other than the broken windscreen thing. It could be that Brazil's broken because of the licensing. True. Either way, like, I think Belgium will suit us nicely. A racing truck, as in like an Arctic kind of, you know what I mean, like a cab. That's sick. Any legends? We can indeed. I think there are a couple. Maybe not. Okay, a decent amount of icons at Hamron, but most of those are Rocco Pirscher. There you go. Anthony Bazzina, that's the president. Luther have got none. Nashar have apparently... Oh, at least they've got... How's Isaac Eze looking these days, actually? I'm telling you, he's looking pretty tasty. Like, he's genuinely... Maybe doesn't have the ceiling, but he looks proper usable. I feel like if Lahovi does ever retire or something, Eze can definitely step in as a backup to Mohamed Peters. Which was always the plan. Which is why I'm glad it's actually working. Wow. Sweetie just don't care about players, do they? No, they all fucked. They seem to be, from what we could tell. Like, all the ones that were available to us seem to be fucked. I imagine the ones that are Bundesliga, because I think all of those ones that we just saw was Zweite Bundesliga or below. So it might just be because it's, like, outside of the top Bundesliga. Maybe it's a bit balked. European affiliates. That's interesting. I wonder if it's because of the leagues I've got loaded. Maybe that affects which teams they approach as affiliate clubs or something. Pep Guardiola Stadium. Any new great stadiums in there? I don't... is there a way we can even see that information? I mean, I guess we could look at the names of stadiums in the Premier League. It's really hard to, like, amalgamate it into one screen to look at it. Yeah, Sweet being worth money is good. Anfield, Arsenal Stadium. So Arsenal have a... Wait. Brownlee Mall Dock. Brighton and Hove Communities. That's just the Amex, isn't it? City Ground, City of Manchester Stadium, weirdly. Okay. Have there been any new stadiums? It looks to me like it's basically exactly that. I think, again, with them not being on World and Clubs. Like that. Oh, and then stadium info. Oh, I've got it filled by Belgium. One sec. To look at some of the bigger ones. My guess is they're all exactly the same. I love that North Korean stadium is the biggest one. It's just, with the league not being turned on, they're almost certainly not building new stadiums. I also love that 3 of the biggest stadiums are... Wait, Salt Lake Stadium in India. Okay. It's kind of cool that it's called that. I don't think we were likely to see many changes. You don't see anywhere near as many changes as you would do in a normal save, I suppose. Though Milan, San Siro would be big. Didn't realise that the San Siro was 95,000. I assume it's been upgraded in the save. That's wild. It's not even all-seater. Let's see. Song request. Must be. It has to be an expansion, right? That's wild. Biggest stadium you can build is 150,000. Yeah, that's strange, isn't it? I guess not. Aren't Inter building their own stadium or something? I remember reading something about that. Although, again, it could be something I've entirely imagined. Oh, Jose, no, buddy. You're an Impact sub. And you're declining at a an alarming rate. I swear he had 19 finishing the last time we looked. Not something other leagues like before. Hang on. Do you mean like by not having other leagues turned on? It's hard to say. But like every league you switch on, particularly if you switch them to playable, is going to cost you time in processing. I think it's sometimes up to 20 to 30% slowdown, sometimes more. So make of that what you will, but a lot, right? Yeah, he's whining about the fact that he wants to play more, and I understand that, but at the same time, it's also like... I'm not Bruno. I know you're not Bruno, bud, but you're also... I mean, I'll try and loan you, but, like, I'd rather not. You do realise, bro, if you go out on loan, it's basically saying goodbye to your career here. I mean, not that you have much of one left anyway. Ooh, Madavi. Ah, it's just a... Jesus Christ. Building new stadiums because the San Siro was destroyed. Oh, really? Fair enough. Yeah, I was going to say, maybe that's what it is. I've just heard so much about new stadiums and stuff. Office of a Latcherac. Wow, what a loan. No? I'll just leave that for the time being. I have offered some more players out. With players like this, I'm just going to accept these offers just so we get them off the books for the time being. Chelsea want Crompton. Tashi, you want a bit of cake? You're 27, so we'll just let you go wherever you like. Gomez, no. Poggenpool, not happening. Nashnosh, no. No one good there. Cardoso, no. No one wants Dedimar, which is annoying. I'd really like to find a loan for Dedimar. Oh, this happens every time. One sec. I have got a few extra loans out, by the way. I'll show you in a sec. Benfica want Brouwer. Did I say that I would loan him? I think I did, didn't I? In which case, I would probably have to do that. I'll tell you, how could you possibly show any more pleasing progress? For those of you that missed it last stream, by the way, we saw something that I genuinely had never seen before on FM, which was a player gained 5 vision in a month. It's one of the... There you go, late developer. And that was why. So it was because he was a late developer. We just didn't... Well, we did kind of know it. There you go. So you can tell, yeah. So we basically got one of those news articles that's like, hey... He's made remarkable improvements. We thought, oh, that's cool, because we see them all the time. But I looked at his profile, and I was like, wow, he looks much better. And then we saw this. Look at this little jump here. Look at these attribute push bumps around that time. This was in a single month of play. Let me also show you that his vision went from 11 to 16 in the space of that month. And we were like, I've never seen that happen before. So we thought, oh, maybe he's going to become a late developer. Would you know it? He's become a late developer. That's super interesting. So it almost gives them a massive attribute boost when it decides that they're going to be a late developer. That's super powerful. Holy shit. Maybe that's why Jezanovic all of a sudden became so good. Well, we didn't notice it until he had the late developer tag. So for all we know, he had a similar bump. I wonder if he can... Oh, we can't see it anymore because he's not our player, is he? But he even got like physical bump. Like, he's got 18 acceleration. I mean, he was very good before, but still... Love that for him. And this is another reason why Gert Gillet is just not going to get back in our team at this stage, is he? So interesting, though. Cool. Yeah, so a couple of loans I did manage to sort out. Some I'm happy with, some I'm like on the fence about. I'll put this in reverse order so you can actually see behind my head. So January. Oh, yeah. Right. I have so much to catch you up on, in fact. I've just remembered. Yeah, I believe only new gens can get them. So a couple of loans there. A couple of loans here. I end up loaning Umaguchi to Ajax just to get him off the bill for the... they start technically at 27... But it kind of can warn you at 26.5, if you like. Where's it gone? Oh, yeah, here. You'll note that I sold Ibanez to Inter for £60 million. Because he was complaining about wanting to leave. I didn't expect anyone to actually bid that amount of money, and then they did. So, I decided to get him off the... I know he's worth more there, but like 60 million quid for a player that we paid 30 for, what, 3 years ago? Basically doubled our money on him. In addition, I found a guy who I like the look of on a free transfer who's essentially going to replace him in the summer anyway. Let me see if I can find him. Oh, I did a little bit of a... You'll see that I've signed up a couple of guys for the summer. I went and looked at the freebie flips in January instead of in June in the hope that we'd be able to pick up a couple of better players than we do, because sometimes the really good guys end up getting poached super early, right? I wanted to test that theory, but unfortunately, because we weren't on stream, I couldn't do it with you guys. But so this guy's joining us, but he's that random Eritrean guy. It's the other 3. So firstly, John Rodriguez, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 2nd, Alex Telles, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 3rd, João Pedro, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 4th, João Pedro, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 5th, João Pedro, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 6th, João Pedro, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 7th, João Pedro, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 8th, João Pedro, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 9th, João Pedro, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 10th, João Pedro, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 11th, João Pedro, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 12th, João Pedro, joining us from Aston Villa on a free transfer. 13th, João Ped we're going to sell him for £40 million in a year. It's just so easy. We're going to just sell him for 40 million in a year. So he's coming in. And you'll note that he'd already played for Sirens at one point. So yeah, but the next one is even better. Does anyone remember Juan Pablo Paz? Because I bet you when I show you him, you will remember, because he is another former Sirens player. Look at the state of him now. We're signing him on a free transfer from Espanyol. Look at the actual state of Juan Pablo Paz. He's 28 years old. He's Ben Wooded himself. Yep. So he's joining us on a free transfer in the summer as well. And he's a guy that we actually had for a little bit. Sold him to Espanyol for £1.9 million. And now we're bringing him back. Sort of like, yeah, he's all right, isn't he? He's not bad. Now, the last one. So the last one is this guy, Winston Vinken, who is essentially going to be replacing... I went and looked to see if I could find any free centre-backs to replace Ibanez. Look at the mentals and physicals on this guy. So he's all right. He'll do for a free transfer. I know he's 30, but for a free transfer, for the quality of the player that he is, I like him a lot. 6'2", good in the air, great natural fitness, he's fast, he's agile as fuck. He's a big boy, he's got incredible mentals. Like, his tent poly bits are actually okay. He just has really weird lacks of attributes and things you don't care about. The thing I like about Winston Vinken is that he's a player that doesn't have wasted attributes in areas that you don't care about on a centre-back. But the thing is, I think he's actually a really solid defender. Like, 15 isn't elite, but 15, 14, 15, solid first touch, dribbling's okay, technique is solid. It's things like, there's a lot of red here, and you're like, oh shit, but look at what the red is in. Corners, finishing, free kicks, long shots, long throws, penalty taking. He's not wasted CA in useless attributes. His good shit is always distributed into the really good stuff. That's why I think he could be really useful for us for a couple of years. And for free. Now, bear in mind, I did try to buy him now, but Ajax wanted £52 million. And I wasn't really going to do the whole 52 million quid to get a player 6 months early, because that would be wild. Players with expiring contracts, these are they. I've just showed you them. There's no one that's any better than these guys, but I can show you again. But we're not going to find any better players than the ones I've just showed you. In fact, I think I literally still have it set up from that search. So there are some players that are up there. The only other one that I really liked was this guy, Alan Skinner. However, he wanted way too much money. He was the other one that I was like, oh, it's Newcastle again. But he wanted like £160,000 a week, and I wasn't going to give him that. Which is a shame, because he's 27. He would have been quite good as well. Yeah, I think we could get a good amount out of that guy as well, which is pretty sick. But, yeah. These are the other players that are available. But it dropped off pretty fast after those guys. He was the one that I really wanted, but not going to pay that money for him. Then it got a little bit, like, mid. 5-star PA cost... which guy? Oh, the Colton Sport guy. Yeah, so he's the one I'm also a little bit confused by slightly. Because he's not even like the rest of these guys. But I just thought, he's interesting, isn't he? I mean, we could have him. He's going to be slow. Yeah, true. But hey, right, loan farm. Nothing wrong with that. Wait, why am I trying to loan him? Sorry, I spent too much time playing a different save. 75. I know I could get him on a free, but it's just easier doing this. Because we still have to pay some anything. Multi-sides wanted him. Yeah, true, but like... They'll get him via us anyway. It's... Oh, Kitbash is so fucking good, isn't it? But the rest of these guys are just not... You see, I took literally 2 of the best ones. Plus Vinken... Where's he gone? Maybe it's because I'd already signed him up. I don't know. Top league in the world. In the world, not. There's no way of ranking that. But as far as Europe goes, we are second. But England are just England, unfortunately. Leo, our former Leo. Do you know he might be? Yes, he is. That would... Problem with bringing him back is the wage. Yeah. I love it. They leave a Saudi club and expect you to pay that kind of money, which is mad. You can see the clubs these guys play for. Because he's 30. Oh, fair. Yeah, bear in mind, I found Vinken not... I didn't find Vinken using this method. He just came up in a scout report. It was one of those, like, expiring contracts ones. It was actually seeing him that made me go, oh, maybe I'll have a look for the others. The only other one is someone like Kadir Gura, which I find funny. But like, he's very mid when he actually leaves. So what I've noticed with those players, they will drop their wages, but not for you. So when Krastev left Saudi, he was still insisting on Saudi wages all the way up until he signed for Man United on 125 grand a week, which has really pissed me off. It's like when you approach the player, it locks in that amount with you and they will not drop it anymore because of this stupid agent thing. And other clubs don't have to abide by that. And I think that's really silly because he wouldn't go for me for less than £500,000 a week. And yet he signs for United on 125. Like, I can understand if he's desperate to join United, he'll take a little bit less of a wage, but he wouldn't take a quarter of the money, which is utterly stupid. But there you go. Because I was quite happy to bring Krastev back for like around that kind of amount, but not when he did that to me. Hammer are playing Club Brugge here. They could really do with a dub. I think if they win that, they're guaranteed a place. It's Sweetie we've got to worry about. I think they don't play till Thursday. Sorry. Sweetie are right, Barcelona, never mind. And Zabar, under their new manager, who, by the way, is this guy here. Luis Fernando Compari, who is an adventurous guy that they stole from our under-23s. So they do at least have one of our new under-23 guys. And he's actually not a bad manager either, which we like. So that's him. Hasn't had the best... Well, he's had an okay start so far. With Hadrian. Hadrian was sacked due to Zabar's absolutely god-awful league form. Now, admittedly, ironically, you won your last game in charge and actually pulled them out of the relegation zone. Nah, Hadrian's unemployed at the moment. I can't even bring him back at the moment. Oh, was it? Oh, so it's Campagne. Fair. I think the Saudi wages are fine. It's the fact that when a player goes to Saudi, they then refuse to sign for you on decent wages, but they'll sign for other massive European sides on much more regular wages. It seems like when you ask their agent, that mechanic seems to lock something in their wage contract, or their wage demand dynamics that the other clubs bypass because that dynamic doesn't exist for them, and that's very quite annoying. No, he's only just been sacked, bear in mind. So also there was another sacking as well. Balsan sacked their manager too and replaced him with Fleddy Valerio, who is another Sirens youth guy, adventurous again. So yeah, Balsan have been going through a lot of managers lately. It takes a little while for them to find other jobs. They tend not to a lot of the time as well. Oh, that's the Coton Sport guy, right? Yeah. I was like, who? He went where? Where who? I can't imagine this guy's going to be amazing, but I say not a free transfer, but on essentially a free transfer. We take those. I might actually have to put a clause in. The Santa Claus, if you will. Oh, okay, we're getting... And he's called Kamga, which I didn't actually notice at the time. But he's not Kamga and Lend. I'll whack a relegation release clause on top and hope that does the job. There we go, cool. Sick. Hello, James. Also, I need to remember not to do these loan backs because when the player joins you, if you have that we'll give them a loan thing, it fulfills the loan thing in their initial loan back to their parent club or the club they came from, and then when they join you, it doesn't put them on the loan list automatically, and you just can totally forget about it. So yeah, I need to remember to not do that. Yeah, we get Hadrian to Goodyear, maybe we can do something there. I just don't know if he's going to have the reputation for it, given that he's essentially failed at Zabar, which is a problem. I think he was a little bit hard done by. I don't know why they did so poorly in the league, but we've noticed this happens a lot when a team gets a surprising European qualification, right? Never stop Thomas Buchers. Oh, man's prolific. Right. Who have we got available for this game? And which I also started playing the other form of the system over the break, just to see if we could get any better results, and it did seem to help us. It gave Tesco's Express a bit more of a run in the team now, so I've decided to persist with this for a little bit, since Pereira's sort of been much of a muchness at times. Obviously, Padilla doesn't start. Hajarowan does. We want that way around as well, which is annoying because it does put these guys on their wrong foot slightly, but obviously Babasi's injured as well, and I think Paez is also suspended, so we are missing a few players. In fact, you can see down here, Lahovi's injured, Gilet's injured, Paez is injured, or suspended rather, Babasi's also injured, but Zimmers is getting there. Just get rid of these guys for a minute. Oh, nope. Just want to clean this up a little bit. There we go. Ooh, wow. Reynoso. Wait, oh shit, that's where Pereira is. My sister's tried to do that a few times, and I've nearly fallen for it, and I nearly fell for it again. Okay. Yeah, that'll be okay. I do love that Abramson actually gets in these squads these days. I mean, at the end of the day, we're playing Red Bull Salzburg and Nice at home. We really should be beating them both times. In fact, the only reason I'm not playing the wider system is because I want to give some more game time to Hajarowan. Oh, I also loaned out Cortege. Again, I'm giving it one last go on trying to find Cortege alone. I've loaned him to Slima on a regular starter contract. Antonio. Oh, what's in this guy? he is absolute shite. The simple fact of the matter is I don't believe he actually had any PA. He just had okay CA when he came through. I'm convinced that it actually lies a lot on the PA on your youth players when you get them through your academy. You will say like a 3. I want to investigate this perhaps with our last youth intake. See what our best player in our youth intake is. And if it's like 3.5 stars, look at what a 3.5 star player in our squad is. And then look at their PA and combine them. I bet you there's like a 50-point difference or something between them. So we will see. Right, okay, yeah. So Mohammed Al-Turk, the Syrian, good. Ronnie Ortega as a Dominican looked okay. Ooh. He looked okay-ish, but I truly believe that Matthew Side still has the highest PA of any player we've ever had. Although maybe I'm just judging him. I think the reason I can judge him on that is because we can see what he became. But if anyone's going to give him a run for his money, it's Enea Venuto. Or the guy we get today, the C-rated DM. Because we got Venuto in a general shit youth intake year, but Venuto, Enea then Matty said, maybe. I wonder if it's Enea because of the effect of Italy's youth rating on things, potentially. And Matty side was pure Malta. I can't wait to find out. I mean, let's be honest, they're probably both in like the 110, 120 range. They're never world beaters, but for Malta, I reckon you're lucky if your youth intake on any given year has a player with over 100. Feels championship. Yeah, he does a bit, doesn't he? Or it'll be really disappointing where it's like 150, but he just never developed into the 150 player, which would actually kind of hurt more in a way. Right, let's crack on. We just need Hammering to do bits today. You notice I've moved this screen around a little bit again because I was playing Vaduz yesterday. Not yesterday, sorry, on Friday. I'm convinced that I might have to switch back to that rebuilding save idea because I think Vaduz might just take too long, particularly as something happened in the save and I went, oh, good lord. So we'll have to see about. Oh, go on, Tesco's Express. He's going through people like they're not even there. Ah, just wide. Joseph Formosa. Yeah, but he immediately just disappeared into the hole again. Formosa, within about 2 months, had gone down to 2.5, right? Lost the concentration bag? No. What happened was that city crap with where you loan players from clubs and they complain about them playing outside of the role. And then the player says they're happy to stay and everything's good. And the manager's like, oh, it's chill. And then the moment that it comes around in January, they just recall all your players. But in Switzerland, that kills you because you can't put new players in the squad when that happens. You just have no players in the squad, basically. It's utterly stupid. So that's the problem. Bente, thank you for the 32 months. And because you have to rely on loans because you can't sign anybody either. So you can't risk signing people. Oh, go on. Easy tap in. What a save. Bent. Yes, how's it going, Bente? I did say thank you, didn't I? I did, hopefully. Yeah, sorry, my brain goes a bit weird sometimes. T-Cord, thank you for the follow. 25.58, fair play. I can't believe that was... Oh, go on, Tesco's. Oh, what a save. Bloody hell. Pretty reliable. 3 stars. Yes. I suppose the logic to that is that the younger a player is, the more unreliable the reports on that player will be because you're essentially trying to predict the future on a player, right? So I can understand how that would work, but it feels like sometimes it's wildly inaccurate. But no, didn't get sacked or anything like that. It was just a case of when something like that happens, I was like, right. Plus, just with timescales with F125, I'm just like, I don't see that being a possibility. I do want to do it though, but I might have to say that for F125, which is annoying because I'd actually done a load of cool stuff on it on Friday. But I feel like I could do Yeovil in like 12 seasons. I still have the same kind of fun with it. Oh. Cortege has only just signed for Sliema, but he has already played twice for them. So, which is good signs. I figured that with someone like Sliema, it was his best shot. Sliema on a regular starter contract, I thought was the final opportunity for me to try to get him that loan. If he doesn't get any proper opportunities this time, then I'm committed to just bringing him in properly for us. I'm the Pope. And particularly with Padilla going away, in theory. So that will give even more space for him in the squad. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, that makes total sense. Germans, thank you very much for the follow. We are just having one of those seasons now where this kind of crap. So excited for F125. Great and better. Nothing that I've seen about it suggests it's going to be good in any way, but I'll hold off my opinion on that until I actually see anything more, right? Look at this crap, man. We've had so much of this year. It's so annoying. It's like we got away with it last year so much. Should be tomorrow. I've not heard anything about that. But isn't there kind of like a conference or something tomorrow that they're at, potentially? We will see. I'm going to look forward to seeing stuff about it, hopefully. Unless it's... Imagine if the only thing we see tomorrow is, like, confirmation of those leaks that we saw already, and that's the only thing. That would be like, oh. I guess at least we would know they were right. Some nice football again, right? Oh, for God's sake. This is actually a joke now. Just to clarify, we are 1-0 down at halftime at home to Red Bull Salzburg. They've had a single shot, and it was 0.02 XG. This has been the story of our Champions League this season, unfortunately. These kind of games. And it's doing my big fruit in. Because it just feels like you're powerless. Hajaru's had a poor day, I must admit. Be another day. Imagine that. The announcement is just another day. Oh, piss off. Okay. We are not having a season, are we? Looks like Pereira's coming on. Whew. Last day of September. True, but that announcement could be anything, right? Haven't they already confirmed? I don't know, have they? If they have, that... I didn't know they had confirmed their leaks. But if they have, then fair. Yeah, I'm actually bringing on Batista instead of Padilla at this point. Maybe, yeah. A roadmap of sorts. Come on, can we not lose this game? Also, Hamron, could you just... Actually, Hamron get a draw there. It'd probably be okay. 6-0 to Atletico, by the way. They're having a goal difference bonanza. As long as we get something. I mean, I guess, but it depends on what the something is. Like, a something could still be a negative. Oh, good save. I just want something that's good news. Right? Just any kind of good news. Or a 42-minute video, perhaps. So what you having? Oh, yeah, shit. So I always forget to do that when I switch these over. I wish there was a way you could automate that. I suppose you could actually set personal instructions on either version of the tactic, which means when each player plays in those positions, it automatically switches them over. But I don't know how reliable that is. What actually? I might actually genuinely switch to attacking here. I was messing around with this with Vaduz, and it was actually turning up some results. Oh, good. Hammer are losing as well. Oh, FM is not having any fun today with us, is it? In fact, it's having a lot of fun with us, but at our expense, sadly. I'm actually going to bring Blaž Král on at right back. Peters has been shit as well. And then Pugliese. Yeah. If we lose to their only shot of the game, better all go, oh no, I want it to be that too. But nothing I've seen so far suggests that it will be in any way. Because in order for it to be better all round, firstly, it would have had to have not lost features, which is so far what it has done, right? So it's already starting at a negative... It's already starting at a handicap in that sense, right? So it would need to replace those things with good things that are better than the things they've removed, right? And then be better all round on top, and I just don't think that's going to be the case. I am very concerned about it. But again, I will hold off on my criticisms of it until I've actually seen it. Hey, well, they've had another shot at least. It wasn't a goal. So I suppose there's that. This would suck to lose. Given that this should be an absolute home banker. Hammer have equalised at least. They're doing us a favour. We're actually going to lose to that only shot on target the entire game, aren't we? Even a draw here isn't good enough. Because I figured if we won both of our remaining 2 games, which are the easiest 2 in the entire group against these guys in Nice, that would be enough for us to win the group, probably. And now we're not going to do so because of shit like this. Don't forget also that draw against Galatasaray, too, where it was exactly the same nonsense, except it was a 0-0. Yeah, at least Hammer are drawing. Oh, what a terrible cross. F27. I would sincerely hope not. That's offside. And he's missed it anyway. The fact is, you can't have 3 lame duck years in a row like that and expect people to give a shit anymore. F19, almost 6 minutes. No, they did a 42-minute video, which everyone kind of jokes about. That was... I don't know if that was an announcement. It was a feature video or whatever, but, like, yeah. It would be fun if it was just a teaser trailer that showed nothing and just had, like, the release date and said, pre-order now! And it's like, why would anyone pre-order that? Go on, Crowley. Otavio. That's offside again, isn't it? Yep. That's what I'm predicting. I'm genuinely predicting it's just an announcement of the game's release date and saying pre-order now. I can't believe we're going to lose this game. I'm not sure I even want to play the game next year with shit like this. But this is why you can never have any long sustained success, because you will just have games like this. Now, we've had two. We didn't have any last year, in fairness. We were actually very competent last year. This year, we've had the exact same kind of quality of performance, but the results have just been this kind of shit instead. Unfortunate. Because that's the second time this season that's happened as well. We had a draw with Galatasaray with this similar kind of stat line. That concerns. Yeah, I would encourage you not to pre-order either, frankly, which I realise is going to set me back, because obviously I make money off of pre-orders with those affiliate links I do, but like at the end of the day, I'm not going to tell you to buy a game that I don't think is going to be any good, right? Ah, dear. I mean, City, they do still have games like that, let's be honest. Let's see what the stats of this game were. Yeah, literally, exact same thing happened to Galatasaray. I'd be curious to know how much we've underperformed our XG in the Champions League. Over these two games alone, that's 5.5 without scoring. Going to be bad. I don't know if it's going to be bad or not. I've just seen nothing that suggests it's... All I've seen so far is things that make me think that it's going to be bad, and nothing that's made me think it's going to be good. So all I can go by is those things that have been released. However, we don't know that much about it because they haven't shown us anything. But what they have shown has been nothing positive. So it's hard to really make an opinion on it beyond like what you can see. And at the end of the day, if they didn't want people to form an opinion on things like that, then don't release things like that at the same time, I guess. Like, people can only go on the information they have. That draw for Hamren should be enough, particularly with a neutral goal difference. Bad things. I know, I'm aware that it's a marketing strategy. But that doesn't suddenly make it better. Like, how does that change anything? Oh, it's fine. It's a marketing strategy. Oh, I guess it does. Suddenly the game's better then, is it? Like, it's concerning, right? I think we're all aware of what they're doing, but the fact that they're having to do it makes us worry, you know? Oh yeah, I know that the last game is a must-win, but it's the fact that we're in this position at all. Like, we shouldn't have to be in this position. Bear in mind, we've already beaten Bayern, got a draw with Man United, which was unlucky. In fact, we should have won that game as well. So it was fine. Good. I wasn't saying it was fine. I'm not sure. I feel like we're on the same side of it. Like, but somehow feel like we're disagreeing. We've got that sorted. That's good. Intimate Laterac. Porto want Thompson. Is this going to be another one where they randomly drop 10 mil on the desk and I have to go, ooh. Oh, no, they don't. Not even close. No one would have noticed that. Or if they would, it would have been, oh well, right? So I thought it may be. You've changed your name colour. Actually, in the Champions League, we can, yeah. I don't think we've got any games that have gone off the end of the list yet. Oh, no, we have. Annoyingly, these first two games we've lost them because of the stupid match caching thing. But in the games we can see, postpone last minute. I wouldn't say that was that last minute. I'm totally happy with the postponement. If it makes the game good, then I'd much rather postpone it than release it buggy. The problem is if it then comes out and it's still shit, then you've got a real problem. Because then it was like, so what was this one? So that was 3.9. So we're pretty much bang on in that one, actually. Then Galatasaray, which was 2.5, didn't score. Man United was underperformed a tiny bit, but it was marginal. Benfica away, underperformed. Still won, which is useful. And then obviously we've had this one here against Red Bull Salzburg, where massive underperformance. Advanced team stats. What in the Champions? Oh, it could be, yeah. How reliable are the Champions League's ones? Aren't these like completely broken? Oh, there we go. -8. That is batshit. We are -8 on XG this season in 7 games. So we've scored 10 goals in the Champions League and we should have scored 18. I mean, what kind of 40? But then where? Ignore that, because that's just utterly stupid and broken. That number is there. You can see the others are all 0. It's what I mean about these are unreliable. This, I believe, number is correct. This one is obviously nonsense. But yeah. Also, why are there no Champions League statistics in the data hub? I feel like this doesn't get talked about enough. The fact that you can't track Champions League stats in the data hub. Yeah, this bit here is fine, because these numbers are clearly like, all tracking properly. It's just that number obviously doesn't make any sense. But yeah. The fact that we're that much underperforming our XG is genuinely crazy to me. And can you see XG on the Champions League table, like the same way you can on the league? I love that. Yeah, you can't even show it on this screen either, which is interesting to me. But yeah, it's mad to me how much players have underperformed in the Champions League, and I don't even know why. It's actually crazy that we've done as well as we have, considering that, right? We legitimately probably should have won every game so far, and yet we've actually dropped a lot of points. Also underperformed the league? I don't believe so. Nah. We're sort of slap bang where we should be, pretty much. That crazy when you realise you're the player and that type of thing is just artificial FM difficulty. Well, I mean, it is crazy, because the whole point of it is it's supposed to be a game that is supposed to represent football in the world and not have shit like that in it, really. Artificial difficulty for me is one of the worst things in games. I mean, I'm not saying that you agree with that. I'm just saying that, you know, that sort of shit shouldn't be in the game. And I'm not saying that is that. We've just been very unlucky. Best player. Do you know, who is our best player at the moment? I still think it's Reynoso, honestly. As good as Otavio has been, it's still Reynoso for me. Stages page. Oh, you can see it on there. Can you? I don't think we could see that. Man United game was fair. I can't remember the statistics from it. All I know is that we conceded a late goal, which is very annoying. Must improve stamina. Yeah, they've always said that about him. They used to say it was about his balance as well. Tesco's is pretty close. Yeah. He's up there. I mean, so is Peters. Let's be honest. Peters is also goated, right? Don't know. Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying that was how you could see it. I imagine that the stages page just shows the same thing. In fact, if I recall correctly, the stages page doesn't even show you the XG on your league. So, for example, if I go to the league here, you can see the XG table there. But if I go to stages, as far as I know, you can't see it. No. Why does that happen, by the way? Why is that a thing? So weird. Point being, it's a little bit annoying. We really do need to... And also, remember, we're playing Nice next, a team that we slapped 6-0 in the Super Cup final as well. So I was like, fair enough. I think, wasn't their last goal, like, really high XG because it was like a tap-in or something? Either way, that's fair. But every other game we should have won. Plus, it's Man United away, right? We wouldn't expect to dominate them. They are probably the only side that are on our level, truly, is Man United in this save at the moment. Oh, new people. Finally. Very cheap guy at Milan, but he's only 16, which means he's on a youth contract, and that number is a lie. Has Radu Lubashinsky learned about Nope. Don't be silly. Man's still buying his Atlas. I feel like... Okay. Okay. I mean, Zabalu's again, we figure. That there, though, from Sweetie is absolutely brilliant. They need something on that final game, but they've given themselves a chance. And Hamron has still got a chance as well. I find United tend to do quite well in most of my saves. Who else were you playing last day out of interest? Benfica at home. It's not looking good, bruv. But you never know. What about Hamron? They might need something still, potentially. And they're away at Liverpool, so never mind. I guess everyone saves is slightly different. I feel like the variety in stuff in saves tends not to be as high as it used to be, which is a bit of a shame. Training schedule. So basically, Anazi, I've been playing the game for 10 years and have about 10,000 hours in it, and I still don't make my own training schedules as it's not an area of the game that I'm super good at or familiar with. So what I would recommend to you is to use the RDF ones, which you can get by doing !training in chat. Bay will eventually find the right command. And if you click that link, it will take you to RDF Aaron's website, who is the Donny on things like this. He'll explain why it works, but also it'll allow you to use it. And the two I use of his from that pack that you've got there are 1 match and 2 match. I tend not to use the other ones because I find these ones work for me, but that's the ones I would go with potentially if I was in your position. And then you could just put them in each week. He's the Doncaster Rovers of training schedules for sure, yeah. Barely miss out every single season. God. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it definitely takes that. That will happen. I mean, you've seen what it's been like for us. Like last year we got both Hamron and Sweetie through. This year... Oh, laddies. Wait. Oh, they've got there are 2 games ahead of everybody else, but Goodyear have now officially qualified for the top 8. They've had a really good year. Tarati seems to have found his level. World Cup has he even streamed? I don't know if he has streamed since then. But God, what a moment that was with that own goal. It was so much fun. Potter Maltese football was nothing to really update you on. He doesn't have a job. I can update you when he goes to the job centre. Michael Keane. Oh, yeah. It's the Slovenian version of Michael Keane. Yeah, if Goodyear could go deep in the Europa, that would be delightful for us. At the moment, at least we're looking like everyone's going to qualify. We haven't had any like proper dog shit results like Slima last year, right? It's just a question of how deep they can go. 33-year-old Michael Keane at Murrah, doing bits. Played for a club called Aluminium. He did. Or Alumini. Yep. Nogometni Club Alumini Kidričevo. I'm sorry I've said that incorrectly in Slovenians. I do my best. Aaron! With a brand new tier 1. It's not come through yet, but it's gonna. There it is. I gendered into existence. That was a really big delay. Don't know why that happened. When does the Herman Miller come in? Do you know Herman wasn't good enough? He wasn't up for sending us some chairs. So I'm going to have to buy one on my own, but I am going to. I was talking to another content creator about this yesterday, and yeah, I definitely need to buy one because my back goes so bad after these.
Missed the stream start.
Well. Thank you for
Have
the
we
16
witnessed
months.
the second coming of Matthew said yet?
No. Also, just big shout out to Philip Jug. Got them titties on him. It's a Henry Muller chair. Yeah, it's just a Hoover. No, I might get one of those refurbished ones you can get. Because I think it's a worthwhile purchase just for the lack of back pain, right? That feels like a name that is actually likely to appear, right? But not spelt like that. Probably going to want a space in there at some point. We got Hermanos Valle, which is just an stadium in Tacural, who don't even have a badge in my safe pack. You hate to see it. Or a bunch of boys for that. Bam. Is Hadrian on the staff shortlist? No, but we can put him on there. Oh, just so that we keep... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. When they sack these guys, we really should... That way, we'll at least be notified when they do get a new job. Or retire, inevitably. That's a good point. I hadn't considered that. Matty Turek is... I think it's a matter of time before Matty Turek gets poached by Maltese side. Brendan Cake's going to Tarshin. Don't know why they need Brendan Cake, but hey. Looking at... it was the... Fuck. I think it's called a sale. I believe it's called the sale. If I remember correctly. But I might be wrong about that. That was the one I was looking at, I think. Best streaming investment. Oh, no, for sure. It's so... They're so comfortable. I don't even know how to explain it because it's like... It's almost like you're not sitting on a chair. What a win for Birkirkara that is. I was sat on that chair from... like 8 o'clock in the morning some days through till 9:30 at night. And it was like I actually got more back pain when I wasn't sat in the chair. When I would walk away for a bit and we'd go up to like the deck and stuff in the player lounge and things and be sat outside on like the chairs, I would get back pain in the 20 minutes I was sat on those chairs more than I would be sat on the actual one there. It's crazy. So is that how it's spelled? Yeah, I did take a picture of it. Because I was curious about it, but I did take a picture of the chair. Oh. Yeah, if I'm going to invest in a chair, I'm going to get the one that I was on. I'm not going to invest in another chair that's of similar price that I have no idea if it's actually going to be comfortable or not. Like, I know that one was comfortable because I had the experience of sitting on it for a week, right? So that's kind of helpful. $2,000. I think the sale, the ones I was looking at, they're £800 new, and you can get them refurbed for like 300 potentially. I think a lot of offices you can get, because my mates work, they have them. It's crazy good. But yeah, what a result for Birkirkara. Obviously, there isn't a game for Gudja because they'd already played. But Birkirkara looking pretty safe now, I'd say. 10 points should be enough, but it'd be nice if they could get one more dub to get them up into this section here, which would be lovely. And obviously, Conference League is already... Did I tell you what happened in the Conference League, by the way? Gazira won. I completely forgot to mention this. Gazira won their last game. It was against, like, Scoopy, if I recall. So it wasn't likely to be a difficult game for them. They won 2-0. Gudja won the Conference League group. With 10 points. If you don't qualify with 10 points, then you've got problems. Nick one for them. I don't think he can nick one for himself. He works for an government. Yeah, a little double affiliate there. Beating out Brighton. Love to see it. Which is pretty cool. So that's... Yeah, what about points now? So that takes us to 10.2. England are just having an England year, and so are Germany. We're behind Slovenia. What a Slovenia... I guess Dom Jale doing bits, right? That's pretty much what that is, isn't it? Are we still ahead of France, which is the main thing? As long as we stay ahead of Italy going into next year, because we're going to get absolutely monstered next year by them. Oh, it's only 1,800. Any English team's not getting through. I mean, Brighton are here. This is the difference, though, right? because England have actually got a team doing bits in the Conference League, that's where these extra points are coming from. They didn't have that with West Ham for the last two. Gazira have topped the Conference League group in the last 2 times they've been in it. Last year they were Europa League, though. So the year that they got to the final with Lyon, that was when they topped the group as well. It was, they got 16 points, I think. Oh, no, exactly the same record. Yeah, 15 points there, but the plus 12 goal difference. This year it was 15 points for the plus 7. Still really good. But yeah, no English side's not qualifying there. In the Europa League, Newcastle down here. Newcastle and Spurs are not doing well, but they are in it. And you know what will happen? They'll get like these spots. They'll get drawn against our sides. They'll knock them out and then go to the final because they always seem to do bits there. And in the Champions League, Arsenal, City, Liverpool, Man United, Chelsea. God, there isn't even an English side outside the top fucking half. Terrifying. Zabar really are drawing new lows of badness. I actually wonder what the worst record a team's had in the Champions League in this save is. Because I'm getting a horrible feeling it might be Zabar. 1 point, 0 points minus 15, 0 points minus 17. I realize you can't see because it's behind my camera, but 0 points minus 19, 0 points minus 20 for Ludogorets. 0 points minus 20 for Red Bull Salzburg. Oh, Olympiacos this year. Minus 23, 0 points. Minus 27 for Legia. The problem is now you're not going to see the team. Minus 19. Yeah, I think Zabar would have to go a long way to be worse than Legia. Although, they might well concede more goals. Considering they've already conceded 23 times this season. But they're not going to beat the goal difference. Goodyear got a single point in that one stinky season. Ironically, it was away at Arsenal. They turned up for the final match day and went, yeah, you know what, fuck it. We're going to go to the Emirates and get a dub. Or get a dub for them, which is essentially a draw. So it's actually up against Slima now. Typically. Which presumably means that Cortege might actually play against us. As if you're actually reporting on him more. He's reporting on him more than he was Babesi now. They'd have to get beat 10-0, which is unlikely. So Brauer's going to go to Benfica for a little bit. Which will just get us some money, get him off the... Luke Borg. Who? Alright, well, good luck getting a loan now. I think he was one of the guys I signed as part of a part exchange deal. I just forgot to release him. He's overstayed his welcome, Chet. Last match. Sweetie are away at... No. Sweetie host Benfica. Hamron are away at Liverpool. So, Hamron are kind of dunzos, I think. Or is it good? Or is it Zabar that are away at Liverpool? Someone is. It's not looking good. Luckily, I think Hamron have already got enough points. It's the Sweetie game against Benfica, which is huge. If Sweetie get a win against Benfica, which they kind of need to, that would probably get them through. So another Granelli. Oh, God, the last thing we need is another one of these guys. It's a Hamron Liverpool. Yeah, Hamron will be okay, I think. Hamron got 9 points. They should get through with 9 points. Unless Sweetie... Bro, I went on loan to Benfica. Yes, I just did that. Let's see. Canozo, he's just too expensive. And we already have, like... There's a... Oh, that young goalkeeper I signed, the Canadian guy, Drame, I managed to find him a loan to Balzan Youth. And he's playing for them. Or he's only just gone out on loan. So that could be a really good move for us to get him some football over the next few years. Because I think he and Latcharak are like, they're ready. Well, they're not ready. They're effectively not ready, but yeah. Yeah, Besky Brower complained about game time. I promised him a loan. He actually got one. The great thing about the system we have is it means that were we to get an injury to Tesco's Express like we have, we don't need to worry about having a backup in his position because we could just play the other version of the tactic with Pereira, which is, I like that versatility. Jesus Lopez is up. Let's have a look, but he's okay, but I wouldn't pay 10 million. It's Debris, mate. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Stewie. Life is all right, but we did just lose at home to Red Bull Salzburg from their one shot on target of the game. They had 2 shots, 1 on target, and we had 3 XG and didn't win. For the second time in the Champions League this season, that's happened. Oh, here we go. There's Vinkin. Not for sale. Well, I'll be the judge of that. And we'll come to ever take a goalkeeper. I feel like getting goalkeepers loans in Building a Nation is really difficult, particularly as you... It's harder to guarantee them football as well. Usually with outfield players, you're okay. Although I must admit, I've struggled quite a lot with getting Cortege that. Now you know why you can't see the... Yeah, true. It wants to hide the fact that it's fucking you because of the reputation. So you're planning out. We don't know yet. Youth Intake's almost always right at the end of these streams, just because they normally take place in March, right before the... I think it's usually in between the knockouts in some way. It's usually the first round of knockouts that we get into, unless we have to do a playoff round, of course. That's when we get into the Youth Intakes. Although we do still need to beat Nice to actually get top 8. God, I was coming into this year thinking, oh, we're going to smash it. And then FM was just like, no, you're not. You're going to play like you're going to smash it, but you're not actually going to win. Coach Masinjana. Yeah. Coach Masinjana, wasn't he the Sweet United guy? Also, Jean Dong-suk is not having his contract extended this year because he's on 30 grand a week, and I think he's going to leave at the end of the season. So he's had a long time there. Loan is not... Yes, I did. I saw Loan being in the name pool as well, which is kind of fun. Zabarov won with the Mountain. Yeah, they're looking pretty... I really don't want Tarshin to go down either. Honestly, I'd rather Valletta get relegated here, which is the problem. That's... Luto is fine, but we don't really want any of these guys going down. Tarshin have got so many good loans, and the last thing I want... C-rated DM... I mean, we need to see him first, right? Now he hates the bar all of a sudden. To Santa Lucia with them. Hey, Lightning Car. Right, so this is full rotation. Which sort of works. Although we want the other system anyway, because... There we go. Obviously not Pereira, because he needs to play next game. But we can start Mr. Joshua Crompton. Yeah, Luton, to be fair, they're doing much better than a lot of the promoted sides as of late. And also not starting Jose Otavio. Oh my lord. I guess Blasi Kral. But Babasi isn't fit to play. We'll put Sarashnig in, who for some reason was sitting at centre-back. What a strange set of players. Oh, I know what it is. It's because I don't have my under 23s and under 19s turned on. I think this will change it now. Okay, there we go. I wonder why it was picking so weirdly. Crompton, Babasi's can't play right back with that level of fitness. I guess Nashnosh is in. Still winning games. Oh no, Hadrian was sacked. Zabar were nearly getting relegated, so they decided to sack him. And we all thought it was bloody hilarious. I guess Mark Spiteri's in. Nashnosh debut, Spiteri in. This could be a defeat. Remember, we've won every league game this season so far. The team have got a lot better since Hadrian got sacked, and they're not playing Cottage. Lads! I can't even take their player back. Milan Janjic. Oh, it's annoying because he's like very mid. Just disappointing. I think this might be the last chance for him to get any game time. If he doesn't, then next year I'm just committing to him being our backup. This might be a loss for us. And I don't really want to help Sleemer, honestly, because they were at one point looking like they might get in the Champions League, and the last thing we need is them in Europe again. Which could still happen. And I am very much against it. I'm team no Sleemer for Europe. Okay, we've got the dub anyway. Pugliese and Crompton doing bits. Cardozo gets an assist, which is lovely. We're 17 out of 17. Like, we might actually get the flawless season that we've never managed in any one of these saves ever. We're only 9 games away now. I think this is as close as we've come. Yeah, stick to the shopping. They're still in Europe at the moment, but they will hopefully fall out to someone like, well, Gazira, ideally. But they're going to need to pull their act together, given that they are currently only 5 points behind. Oh, that's fine. I'll happily give him that. 22 straight wins in the league is actually pretty good. We've nearly done a full season of wins in the league, just not in the same season. I really do want that full, flawless year. It has eluded me in every single one of these saves, even when it really shouldn't have done. Like, we really should have got that season when we were in Ireland, given that most our loanees couldn't even play against us in Ireland. Yet for some reason, we still never managed to get the flawless season. I guess it's because of the European stuff. In real life, it's 12. They change along years. I don't understand the question. So I know that in real life, Malta have changed their league structure into this season, but that was not in FN24 because Malta isn't in the base game in FN24. In addition, that wasn't announced until long after the game was released, if that's what we were talking about. Anyway, good to drop some points there on Nasha, which is a little bit annoying. Birkikara, at least... Do I want Birkikara in Europe again? Actually, if it comes at the expense of Gudja, then yes, I do. That's true. That really annoying bit in the season in Ireland was when you would get that summer section where they would schedule a load of league games and you'd have 3 games a week. Yeah, true. That would often be what did it, because we'd have to play like our 3rd string side. More games in the extra class. Yeah, it is. But it's 8 more games, which could have an effect, but it will also give us more chance to blood youngsters and more chance to stat pad. And you know we'll have a stat pad around these parts. I'm going to reject that. Bikikara in the Champions League good during the Europa. Yeah, no, genuinely I would. I feel like Bikikara randomly have a habit of just like popping off. Although I've yet to see it. But I have a hope that they can do it. Richard Pereira. No, you're not going out on loan. I'll just give you the game time. Yeah, where's the option? Why wasn't... I swear there wasn't an option on that first screen for me to say, yeah, I'll just play you. Because that's what I was going to do. More chances of dropping it. Yeah, I think getting a 34-win season would be utterly impossible. I mean, the fact is I haven't even managed to get a 26-win season in this save. So, getting a 24-win season in... Oh, we got another player now. Because obviously we've lost... I don't know who I want to put in here. I kind of want to put Dedimar in. Just because I think he might be really... 48 million quid! He might be... Why is it that we've managed to find ridiculously good wing-backs almost without trying to? Either that, we just signed so many that eventually 1 or 2 of them are going to be good, and we just happen to have found a few more. Right, that's a big day. Hammering away at Liverpool. I think all the other games are on the Wednesday. Yeah, the first time definitely didn't seem to give me an option to actually just say, no, I'll play you, because that's my intention anyway, particularly now with the injury, right? Hasn't surpassed the Hungary save. I guess it would depends on what you mean by surpassed. Surpassed in what sense? But in terms of European success, it absolutely hasn't. When you look at how Hungary did. But also, think how far ahead Hungary start, both in coefficient and the quality of the clubs that exist to begin with. I'd be willing to bet that the levels of reputation on our clubs now are only just overtaking where the Hungarian side started, to give you an idea, right? Hungary genuinely, I think we've actually done miracles with this save to get it into 2nd spot in the first. Darren is a guy I signed off of, ironically, a Greek club. I spent a little bit too much money on him, but it's weird that Benfica want him. If they pay like 10 million, I'll take it. Oh yeah, good point. Or will it let you do that? Doesn't that list not let you show individual clubs? I swear it doesn't let you filter by countries. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Wait. But there's no reputation. How? Change from stadium list? How? Where does one change from stadium list? How do you... I'm confused. Should have made Pereira into an impact sub. He'd have just complained about the fact he was an impact sub. If we'd make him into an impact sub, all he'd have done is then complain that he wanted more football. How do we change it back? I'm confused. What the fuck? Has that screen just broke itself? Oh, there it is. What the FM? Watch it now not let me sort it by Hungarian sides. That would be hilarious. Okay, it does. Thank God for that. Right, let's see. See where we sit multiple... Wait. Oh, it's because it's sorted that. Right, so rep rating. So look, there you go. Ferenc Varos still have the same level of reputation as Hamren do and a higher reputation of Goodyear. But look at the other clubs here. The only clubs that have high reputation than just average... Uipest are in the 2nd tier. So that should give you an idea of just how difficult it has been to get Malta to be that good. We're only just starting to get to... Yeah, that really is so eye-opening. I'm amazed we've got Malta to 2nd, honestly. I genuinely am, with how much further behind they start. What a weird glitchy screen. I guess FM's going to FM... You know what, 4 stars is all right, actually. Wow, okay. Fair enough, bruv. We take that. Yeah. And it just shows you how difficult it is to gain reputation. Bearing in mind that we've had multiple teams in European finals here, and you just get so little reputation boost for reaching European finals. Even a Champions League final only gets you 100 rep points, which is why us winning them was really the only way we were ever going to get those improvements. Thankfully, we did. But yeah, I think it actually makes... I would argue that us getting to second with Malta is by far... Oh, hang on a minute. Also, weird thing. Sauerschnig, I'm unable to offer him out for loan for some reason. Oh, and there's another player now. Fuck me. I had the same issue before. There was a player that was just blocked from being offered out on loan. It might be Lacharak. Oh, for God's sake, FM. It did this to me before. Where someone was being blocked, but it wouldn't tell me who or why. Oh, it's because it's Burns, isn't it? It's Burns and Sauerschnig. Because Burns, I already said could go, so he's technically got an agreed deal. Sauerschnig's one makes no sense, but yeah. I think it's because he's up at the end of it. Mostly, generally on Tuesdays. It's Tuesdays when we do data. Like, yeah, sorry, what I was saying is I feel like... Ooh, I think getting Malta to second has been more impressive. Ah, shit. We just offer... Oh, I've done that then. Getting Malta to second for me has been more impressive than getting Hungary to second, even though Hungary won more stuff. Take that. 8 times in a row, massive boost. Remember, chat? Yeah, it's... I think what it needs is you need less for winning it and more for getting there. They need to bring it to like 250 for getting there, 750 for winning or something. Or just have it decay a bit faster, right? It's so tough to balance. I just don't think... I think the balance could be improved. 47... Yeah. So... But you're, as you say, 46 seasons ahead of me. And I'd be curious to know how many other teams you've had win stuff. Presumably loads, because you wouldn't be able to... I know that Marsa are really good in your side. That's so sick. Yeah, Haladash were... Oof. I mean, that's fair. They scored, had a red card. I'm hoping that's not affected them too badly. Shit. I'm a little worried here that Hamron might drop out with 9 points here. The benefit is that potentially some of these teams around them could lose and like, for example, if Roma lose, their goal difference could be made worse, which means they could drop below Hamron. The same thing applies to Red Bull Salzburg. Yeah, who are they playing? Juve host Galatasaray. Oh, that's ironic. That's so annoying, because Juve are hosting Galatasaray, which means Juve will almost certainly go above. And Sweetie could knock Hamron out here. We need, like, Roma to lose. Roma are playing Atletico. Roma are playing Atletico. Oh, that's true, yeah. Because if Juve leapfrog Galatasaray, they knock them out. But if Galatasaray win or draw, they stop Juve from going above them. So that actually kind of works. Also, with Roma playing... sorry, apologies. With Roma playing Atletico, you'd expect Atletico to win that and thus drop Roma's goal difference below Hamron's, which would then push a draw. Yeah, if they draw, Hamron would go through because... Well, it depends if they finish above them, but it would go down to, like, goals scored. Depends on what the draw was. How far are Hamron ahead? Hamron are 3 goals ahead, so a 3-all draw would... We might genuinely get, like, a 23rd and 24th here. Who else is in danger down here? Ajax are already done. FC Copenhagen, their goal difference is too shit. All these teams have already played. Sweetie we know about. So pretty much... Celtic and FC Copenhagen can't get through. Porto are dead. I think Hamron are okay. In fact, hang on. Are Hamron basically guaranteed to be okay? Ajax can't play. I think the only way that Hamron could drop out would be if Juve beat Galatasaray and then Sweetie won against Benfica. Because then they would drop down 2 spaces. But then we'd get Sweetie in, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. But also this requires... Also, hang on. There's a chance here that if... Oh no, that wouldn't work. I think one of them definitely makes... Which is good, but there is a chance for both. The way for both would be Sweetie win. And then Galatasaray draw. Oh, God damn it, man. I wish we were playing a team where we could have an... Or FC Copenhagen wins 10-0. True. But they ain't doing that. Who are FC Copenhagen even playing? Inter. I think we'll be all right. Michel Bizarma is... FM is going to find a way to make them both go out here, isn't it? I don't think it's possible. Or if Sweetie win by more than Juve. True. But they would both leapfrog Hamron. No, I think if they both win, Hamron would drop out by virtue of the fact they would both leapfrog Hamron. Ah, yes, that's what you... Yeah, good point. We would need Roma to lose heavily as well. Okay, this is going to be fascinating, chat. I'm proper pumped for this now. I think we'll get one of them through regardless, but 2 is really required. What's the betting hammer and just get absolutely ridden now? 156 million for Kravets. Fair play. Still no, but fair play. I admire their effort. Okay, this could end badly. It would be funny as fuck if Zabar just won here. Sweetie to win. Sweetie have to win no matter what. Like, there's no way that Sweetie can get through with a draw. Because the other results would basically prevent that from happening. So we need Sweetie to win. Finn Monroe. What a name. He sounds like a detective from, like, New York City. Ooh, an A+. Oh, it's a Man City guy. Why'd you do this to me, FM? I just bloody love... You can impact if you beat Nice. Can we? Are Nice even still in the battle? Technically, we could, but the only thing that would really affect... Because as it happens, Nice's goal difference is already dog shit. Meaning that both Sweetie and Juve already have better goal differences than Nice. And in order for Nice to drop out... I don't think that... Yeah, I don't think that would... We can have a little impact, but I don't think it would matter that much because Nice is apparently already shocking. Okay. I'm trying to think who I would rather... We could make it easier for Hamron. Well, can we, though? Because Nice have the same number of... Nice have more points than Hamron. Already. So even if Nice lose, it won't matter. They can't drop below Hamron. Because they have 10 points and Hamron have 9. But bear in mind, Hamron have already played. So Hamron can't get any more points. They are locked in at 9. What on earth? Why is my assistant now just... My assistant hates Reynoso, and admittedly, he has not played well this season, but, like, let's be serious here. It's going to have to be Hajaran. Yeah, they've got one more... Yeah, if they had one less point, it could be all over, but it's going to have to be Bays. I'm not playing Sarashnik in an important game like this. Peters Otavio. Corral?
You see this? I quit.
My assistant suddenly just really hates Kravets and Reynoso. And I can understand why he might hate Reynoso in Champions League, because he has only got 1 goal from 4.28 XG. The Dynamo! Thank you very much for the follow. It's crazy how bad. 1 goal in the... He got 20 goals in the Champions League last year. And an average of a 6.56. Yeah, for some reason, he's just missed every single possible chance in the Champions League this season. It's actually mad. Let's have a look. Ah, it's annoying that you can't see, but, like, he's regularly getting up, like, good numbers. He just... Yeah, this year has been so bad. Without any real explanation as to why he's been bad, other than that he won the Ballon d'Or, and apparently that just makes your players bad now. Reynoso's going to score 5. Interesting prediction. I do feel like this has got Reynoso hat-trick written all over it. Oh, wow, that's such a French side. Except, I feel like... Well, Mr. Halgord here and obviously Ben Belkacem are causing problems. Wait, Sultan not starting? What is my assistant smoking? Thank you for pointing that out. He's like, oh, we got this. It's like, we don't got this, bruv. We emphatically do not got this. Oh, dear. Right, let's go. Whew. Honestly, we should win this, really. I mean, admittedly, given what we've seen in the Champions League so far from us, nothing's a guarantee, right? But we really... What I'll do is I'll stretch the table out again so we can see the bottom part of it, because that's where the real fun's going to be. This feels like it's going to be glitchy. Don't know why I feel like it's going to be. All right, okay, so we will whack a latest scores on that one.
I'm the Pope.
Oh, there's already a latest scores. Matt, you're an idiot. Love that one. And we'll just drop that back down again there for the time being. And head to the very bottom here. Actually, we can kind of see... Yeah, that's what we want. We're not interested in us. We should be right. Raven, thank you for the follow. Okay, so, Sweetie, do the business. And then you two just do nothing. And I think that's okay. What that does mean, Viva, as you say, is that next year Reynoso is going to score 45. I do love that at the start of this year, we actually made the joke about how he was going to have a bad year. And then he actually has. It's... I wish I hadn't now, because we could really do without him having a shit year. 1 goal in 7 Champions League games for our striker is crazy bad. Okay. Just want to see some goals going in. Sweetie playing Benfica is going to be so difficult. But I feel like they're capable of random results that might just come up occasionally. Wow, there's just no goals going in anywhere as things stand. Okay, Juve winning against Galatasaray, but Sweetie beating Benfica, which currently would drop Hamren out. And there's nothing that could really happen here other than Juve not winning now that could... Bloody hell. Also, we're currently not in the top 8 right now. We need a Galatasaray goal, yeah. We really, really do. Babesi, we also need to win ourselves. Yeah, the Roma loss could probably help, true. Good point. That feels likely as well. I feel like Atletico have got a lot of goals in them, so they should be able to beat Roma. Hajarawin, what a pass. Pereira! Oh, it's going to do it again. It's going to do it again. The posts are happening. We're actually not going to win this game either. I can already feel it. Also, Zabar losing. In case anyone cares. It's actually going to do it to us again. Once those posts start getting hit, you know what's about to happen. Right, Hajarawin again. Pereira. Drill it across. Okay, it's in. Is it actually going to count? Oh, thank God for that. You know what? I take it back. Shurabadi, Hajarawin, the Thai massive. What a guy. Roma losing. Oh, okay. Come on. It's still on. This is great from Hajarawin. Whips it outside, then just makes this brilliant run of the back post. And actually gets in there. Very fortunate with the way it's bounced to him. But he got in the right place. That's his 13th goal of the season, by the way. He's actually done really, really well. Very impressed with him. So, Roma losing. Which means Hamren are back in. As things stand, if the game's ended now, Hamren and Sweetie would both qualify. And Hamren would be 24th. Galatasaray with the equaliser, which is actually even better for us as it pushes Hamren further up the charts. Come on! Come on. Also, missed penalty for Benfica, but Schrock's now injured for Sweetie. I get the feeling that this is not over. I think there's a lot more to come in these games. In fact, I might even just pull this down a bit more. We don't care about their system right now. Morning, Icarus. You join us at an incredibly tense time. When as things stand, both Sweetie and Hamren are qualifying for the knockouts, but it could all go horribly wrong and they could both get knocked out. Oh, are we actually top 8 again, by the way? I wasn't sure if we'd actually got back in with the goal. McGarry. Oh, I remember McGarry. Schrock, that's Shrek's cousin. Just you went for Schrock too. Could be like one, maybe. Or he could be one of those players that's like low PA but has really good attributes for the role they want to play. And Reynoso has missed, of course he has. Are we top 8? Yeah. Oh. Wow, Valencia are getting absolutely ridden. Yeah, we're top 8 by... Oh yeah, we're fine. Okay. Half time though. All is well. We're actually doing it. I have a horrible feeling it's all going to go wrong in the second half though. But we've been brilliant in this game. Still only 1 goal up, by the way. We are yet again underperforming our XG for about the 8th game in a row in the Champions League. Get it all out the way in the group stages, is my opinion here. I get the feeling that Juve are going to win. But that might not matter, provided Roma lose. And Sweetie still win. Oh, good header. Well played, Johan. I've been wanting to see a bit more of that from him. We are 2 goals up now, so that should at least hopefully be our... Yeah. You know what? I agree, Viva. I shouldn't have got excited at that point. To be fair, Reynoso's only had 0.4 today, so there's someone else doing some business too that they shouldn't have been. Oh, Juve back in front. Okay. Juve back in front, but it's not the end of the world. Although it would be quite funny if Juve didn't come through. Just for the memes. Also, 3-0 to Porto. Zabar with the -21. They're, yeah, we're still underperforming. I think we will probably be able to get a goal or two in the remainder of this game. Hadrian out. Hadrian out of the job centre. Oh, go on. That's a lovely little cutback. Go on, Mohamed. You just... I feel like they don't play enough low crosses in those positions in this save. In my Vaduz thing I was playing on Friday, they were doing that loads. Right, but basically drills a cross, and it's a tap in for... He can score. Who knew? Reynoso with the unmissable chance. Do you know what? I think maybe he's just missed Babesi. He's finally done it. Yeah, he just needs those 1.1 XG chances. Babesi is such a specialist at these type of chance creations. Do you know what? I could have seen a defender sticking his leg out there and it going over the bar. Still below his XG. Do you know what? He might well be just because of how good that chance was. Right. It's this game here that is... I am on tenterhooks about that game. I don't see them hanging on. I guess since we're 3-0 up, we might as well do that. God, I'm so glad I moved the rating back across here. Pereira's been okay here, but it's time for Josh. We're going to get Kravitz off as well for a bit of Callum Brooks too. I'm going to leave Reynoso on so he can maybe stat pad a little bit if he does get a chance or two. Hajarin's done well, but we'll get him off as well. Save some leggies. 2-0 down to Roma. That's good. Roma being 2-0 down pretty much saves Hamren in this current situation. I'd say that pretty much guarantees Hamren go through. However, it's this. They need to hang on. Sweetie absolutely have to hang on. Chosa. Whoa. I think, yeah, as you say, Hamren are safe. It's just those other guys. Wow. FC Copenhagen actually beating Inter. Get in, lads. Well played. You need 9 more, but you're right. It's giving 93rd minute Benfica equaliser from a player that used to play for us. It'll be Nerlandsrem, won't it? I can feel it. It'll be a header from a corner from Nerlandsrem in the 93rd minute or something. Crompton, go on, Joshy boy. Drill it across. Or... Wait, really? Okay. Pebbles. Oh, he is still there, isn't he? To be fair, most of our squad now plays for Benfica. They're doing it. It's not enough, but they're doing it. What a weird place to give a penalty. Okay, who even takes the penalties in this position? Is it Reynoso? Crompton? It's very soft. Oh, it's Reynoso. Watch him miss now. Wait, he does score. It's 4-0. Reynoso scored twice in a game. He needed that. Well, I did say that he might get a hat-trick, and he's still got 15 minutes to go and do it. It'd be one of the worst hat-tricks of all time. He's going to score a Nicholas Jackson hat-trick, I'm getting. This... Oh. Glorious. Right. Come on. Hang on. 10 minutes to go. Ooh, Galatasaray with the equaliser as well. Remarkably. Come on. Come on. Don't concede. I beg of you. If we get both of them through, it would mean so much for the points this season to have them both in. Oh. The 3xG hat. Exactly, yeah. Go on, Vieira. If this is 5th goal now, that would make me feel a lot better. Not that I feel like they're going to come back, but just to prove that we actually can clap someone properly on paper. Yeah, they're not interested in that anymore. I reckon I have a story about that in a minute, actually, too. Go on, Peters, drill it. He always seems to look back inside in these situations for some reason. Ball across. Oh, what a chance for Callum Brooks. I do want to see what Reynoso's XG at the end of this game is going to be, because it's got to be at least 1.5, 1.6, because the penalty alone is going to be nearly 1.8. Chosen one. Ah, that's a waste. Always go for the overhead kick there. It's my new rule. Okay. I just hope that nothing crazy is going on in the other games while we're busy watching us get corners randomly. Oh. Go on, bang it. Oh, good effort. Right, come on. Just see this out. Sweetie, do it, lads. Do it. Oh, I don't want more bloody highlights. Honestly, I'd take a 4-0 win now just so we can make sure Sweetie get out of here alive. As if that's not going to be given. 1, it's not even in the box. 2, that didn't look like a foul. What? Worst hat-trick ever. That is the worst hat-trick of all time. I'm calling it now. How was that a pen, by the way? That is the worst hat-trick I've ever seen. What was that? That wasn't even in the box. Hang on, let's just get the game done and hope that oh my god, they've actually fucking done it. He's stat padding like crazy. A literal tapping. He's got exactly 3xG. Oh, that's amazing. I mean, I said Reynoso hat-trick, right? Oh, that's incredible. He's the perfect human. Perfect. No notes. Sensational scenes. Oh, wow. 6xG. We had 6xG. Underperformed still. That's crazy. I didn't even see the XG climbing like that. There must have been some like shots that we didn't see. I guess it was always like absolute skirmishes. I love that he's got a hat-trick and he's got a 9.1. I've got to hopefully someone clip that. That's incredible. Okay, now the big news, because sometimes you do see stuff happen after your game is finished. I've seen teams concede goals in that little Or at least I believe that I have. I probably haven't, actually. Come on. How have we finished third? Literally, even the slightest bit of goodness from us this year, and we easily win this group again. Like, we lost to Red Bull. We should have had about 27 points out of a possible 24. Hamron qualify in the last promotion spot. Nice damn near get knocked out. Sweetie and Hamron both through. 21st and 24th. Zavar, on the other hand, less said about them, the better. Yeah, we won 5-0 and underperformed our XG. Sensational. Atletico really are our heroes there. They literally pushed their goal difference down by 2. Which is exactly what was needed. Because I wonder who had the tiebreaker. Incredible scenes. Money for us. More money for us. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I guess we'll have an easier... Well, we won't have an easier draw, will we? Let's be honest. Yeah, if we could play Atletico now, that'd be lovely. 12.9 on the... Okay, so now we're... I mean, look at that. That's England's cheaty points in full flow there. 16 points. They got 4 full points. No, 3.5 points for those qualifiers. But look at us. We did get like a nice chunk. We got like a good 2 points out of that. And importantly, we're actually ahead of France still. Like, this is looking good for us at the moment. When you look at where we were in the part, like 13 points at this stage is pretty solid. And we're still 3 points ahead of France. We're totally going to drop down to 4th next year for sure. But we're back ahead of them on the year, which is really important. So who are we actually going to get? I mean, the dream is that someone like Hamron or Sweetie get Marseille. How have Marseille done that well? Literally lost out on top 8 on goal difference. Who else could they get that's good? Literally, they want Marseille. If one of them gets Marseille, it's on. They'll still lose, but at least they'll have a chance to lose. So as for Hamron and Roma... Wait, what? Hang on, you can't see this. One sec, you're going to love this. Roma only scored 3 goals. I didn't realise. Yeah, okay, they probably would have had that. 3 whole goals. Even Zabar scored more goals than Roma did in the group stage. How do you only score... Bear in mind, they got 9 points. Won 2 games. Both 1-0. Drew twice 0-0 and a 1-1. They only conceded 7 times. Which is impressive. I've never seen a team come... Shout out as well to Bayern, who only scored 7 times, 2 of which were against Zabar, and managed to come bloody 13th. You can't expect to get through. At least Hamron scored 13 goals. So Hamron would have had the tiebreaker anyway, I believe. But was it from 3xG? Maybe. Maybe. You never know. Oh. Renosha scored as many goals in a single game as they did in their entire group stage. All of a sudden, his stats don't look so bad anymore. They are still bad, but they don't look as bad, which is the most important factor. See, 21 in 21. Still underperforming his XG. He's got 7 XG in the Champions League. Ah, dear. Oh, at least Sweetie and Hamron got through. That's big points for Malta. What about Thursdat? What is the situation in the Conference League anyway? Because, sorry, in the UEL. So Goodyear have played their last game. They're guaranteed to go through. It would take a miracle for them to win the group. But they're probably guaranteed to be... Well, they're literally guaranteed to be, like, top 4. That's okay. Birkirkara, though, if they could beat FC Honka, which you feel they should do, I reckon they win that, they'll probably get top 16. We need them to, just so they can... Then again, I say it's so they can avoid Spurs and Newcastle, but you know for a fact, if they get top 16, they will get drawn against Spurs or Newcastle, who will inevitably just randomly lose. Who do Wolfsburg play? They're away at Maccabi Tel Aviv. You'd expect them to win that fairly comfortably. Napoli are away at Dinamo Batumi, who, as we know, will win only if you're a Maltese side. ECR, Al-Ghazira won it. They won the group stage. They got 15 points in the end. Oh, they're back again. 175 million. Lads, I'm just curious. What are your thoughts on 375 million? No, I didn't think so. Yeah, Spurs are 22nd, so they will get them in the next round inevitably. Right, come on, Birkirkara. You've got to beat the Hong Kongs. They're an Ansarine team of Siligis. Oh, more loan offers. Almost all of which I guess I will be saying no to. Hey, Master straight in for Kamga. Good news. And Luter in for Chungwa. I feel like they take our African loanies way easier than they take our South American loanies. Okay, good. This is good news. We can offer them all out on deadline day again. I don't know how if we'll get much. And I've got to be so careful with those part exchanges at this stage because I've noticed that they are costing the other teams a fortune. Get in. Oh my god. Oh my... Wait, they didn't. Oh, they lost it on goal difference. That's so annoying. Napoli and Wolfsburg failed to win. But third is not bad. And more importantly, 14th place for Birkirkara means they do get top half and they will inevitably draw Tottenham. They're going to draw Tottenham, aren't they? It's just, it is written in the stars. Hey, Avastel. So basically, we have these database lookups for stuff like that, generally speaking, just to try and keep things moving a little bit. I hope that's okay. Quasi would like to go on loan. Buddy, you're 34. I'm going to sell... Now then. I wonder if I could actually sell Quasi. Nah. Oh, wow. Nobody's interested in a 34. Who could have imagined that? Gastric stars? Maybe. You should hear their band. Oh, it's probably similar. Damn it. Let's see. Unfortunately, there's not going to be a huge amount I can really show you. However, what I will say is you'll probably enjoy the save I'm going to do next year because I'll accept that one and refuse the other one. Because we are going to be doing a Building a Nation in Poland next year, which means we'll be seeing a lot more of teams like Tichy. And they can teach us their ways. So I suspect they're the sort of team that we may well see a lot more of in next year's save. Which is going to be cool. So it's good to get to know them. I really like their badge. It's giving Victoire de Montreal vibes a little bit. Or perhaps the other way around. Worth a bit of money. Have they won anything in this save? No, sadly not. It's a very solid badge, isn't it? Oh, gastric stars. No gastric stars around these parts. You hate to see it. Oh, there we go. Now we're popping. Arsenal step up the chase. But you haven't actually stepped up by bidding. Okay, 4 million. Let's see where they want to take this. Let's see if I can do the same thing I did with Nerlensrem. So they're going... If I could get that kind of cash, I'd be alright with that. Ah, okay, they're willing to negotiate. Now we can work with this. If they can give me, like, close to 7 at least. 6.7. Do you know what? Fuck it. I don't think he's going to find a loan. For whatever reason, we may as well double our money on him. I've been doing this a lot with specifically Benfica. But yeah, stay tuned, Avesdal, because we will be in Poland next year and it's going to be great. I've already started looking at flights so I can go and see a Wisła game. Oh, Glenny Pace. Just wasn't meant to be, was it? Pog's just randomly asked me to buy her a sewing machine for Christmas, so that's fun. I had many years ago intended to do exactly... There's a guy called Pogonza, who might even be good. Benfica affiliate. I don't think we're their affiliate at this stage. It's close enough to 7, yeah. Sworn rivals of Wisła. Hopefully not. They're using... Basically, they're taking our sloppy seconds, is what they're doing right now. And I'm okay with that. They may feast upon it. We're cucking Benfica. Issa Gerrard. I do love this guy so very much. And we knew he was going to be a star the moment we saw him at Stade Rennais, but we were never going to be able to afford him. He's a model citizen. He's just a little bit pricey. I do like him, though. I don't know. We might have to dig ourselves out of a bit of a hole potentially there. He is Gerrard. He is very true. Javier Arana. £29 million release clause is absolutely not happening. That's the dark side of Spain there. Yeah, we sometimes do... Occasionally we will just miss out on players like that. It's one of the downsides of our scouting style, but I feel like you just can't... Even if we were doing any other form of scouting, we'd never really be able to get every single one of those players. And sometimes it's nice to get a guy that slips through the net a little bit. I just want to keep... I'm still keeping my eye on this guy, because I just want to see if he does start to develop. Because he might be the type of player that I'd be tempted on. But the value's only going up more and more and more. David Newholm, thank you very much for the raid. How was stream? Did I already look at that, Anna? Yeah, I did. Elias. No, it's just the bad guy from Person of Interest. Okay, that was a bit of a disappointing one. Okay. 4 goals. Well, you say that, but I would like to introduce you to Roma in the Champions League in this save, where they had 3 goals and nearly qualified for the next round. Remarkably. Hamron, if you could do us a favour and just clap Sleemer about a bit, that would be delightful, friends. Okay. Now we get a little break from Europe. It means we can also, hopefully, not fuck up the... I like that we're getting bigger wins in Europe as well than we were in the league lately. Ah, nice. Oh, a little draw there for... Oh, again, against the bottom club. So perhaps not quite that impressive, but they look like they might stay up now. I just really don't want it to be at the expense of Tashi. I'd rather Hibernians go down, honestly. Because I feel like they've not really done anything for years. Chosen one's back. Fawad, we do need to give him a bit of football just to keep that movement going. Although I might start Saggy Vassal. No, Saggy Vassal. Why would I start him? I'm going to start Brooksy. This is the kind of game where I feel like he could flourish. 3 centre-back system. Ooh. I like a 3 centre-back system. I've been enjoying it in this save especially. How the Serie A players. We haven't got him yet. And God help us if he turns out to be shit. But last year we got a relatively good player when we were promised nothing. And the last time we were promised a C-rated player, I think we actually got someone quite okay, did we not? So I'm hoping that this year it's all going to come up Sirens. But subject to change. 3-0 victory. Chosen one. Pereira and Kravitz. Wait. I didn't start Kravitz and yet he still managed to find a way to get a goal. Fair enough. Over for 4 direction G. Would you look at that? Real quality. Hello, everyone. It's good. I'm good. It's good. Life is good. Yesterday was a bloody gorgeous day, by the way. Like, I don't know if it was where you guys were, but I woke up yesterday morning in a terrific mood. It was beautiful outside, but really chilly. So I went for a lovely run, did like 6K, came back. Then I had to go do a video shoot. And it was just beautiful. I was just driving up the A14 with my coffee in one hand and a steering wheel, importantly, in the other, but also an ice bun. And just having a lovely old day. But I have a bone to pick with the commentator from the Leicester Arsenal game. I was listening to the game on the radio on the way back yesterday, and they described James Justin's second goal, which was a very good goal. They were basically acting as if it was identical to the Benjamin Pavard goal from the World Cup, and I was like, well, that's a hell of a goal. I can't wait to see that when I got home. And I must admit, I was a little disappointed when I actually saw it. Oh, no, nothing like that, Daz. I was just doing some video shoot stuff.
25 is a number.
Thank you, David. Thank you very much for the 25 months. That's very kind of you, friend. Nothing. When I was doing some of that shooting content, we actually had Soccer Saturday on like a laptop, and I wasn't really paying attention to it. And I saw that I was listening to 5 Live. I saw that Brighton were winning, and I was like, "Oh shit, fair enough." And then I heard something out of the corner of my ear, so to speak, and it was like, "Oh yeah, it's 4-2, and Cole Palmer scored all 4 goals." And I'm just like, I can't have heard that correctly. But no, I had heard that correctly. Pavlovic's goal. Was that in the Bayern Leverkusen game yesterday? Because I must admit, I haven't seen that. I got home, watched the Fulham highlights and went, yep, that seems about right. We're sick. I know, we're sick. We're massive, Dan. We are absolutely massive. It's nice because now that I'm feeling good about us again now, so I can now start rooting for the smaller sides when they play big teams again. I hate that feeling when you're down in that sort of doldrums bit and you no longer want the teams around you to win those big games against the bigger sides. But like, now I feel like, oh, I'm actually pretty cushy again now. So now I'm like back onto wanting them to win again just because it's fun. I don't know how much of a surprise it is. I feel like it's basically disappointing me as a keeper. Hey, he just needs shorter feet. I must admit, as much as I hate to say it, as a Fulham fan, I really do like Brian Burmo as a player. I just really enjoy him as a footballer. He's so fun. But I think what it is with Fulham, it's basically a case of people that don't really pay any attention to things just see Polinia go and go, oh, well, they'll be crap then because, you know, clubs are not allowed to sign replacements or change their strategies around, you know. I mean, it was a good goal. Let's get it wrong. But I think the fact that the guy was comparing it to the Benjamin Pavard goal, I thought was a little bit much. That was a great effort. Brilliant strike on the full volley. But, like, I don't know. The Pavard goal just does something to me viscerally. So replacements, apparently so. Next summer. Really? You're thinking he's Saudi or something? Cole Palmer, something special in it. Because this is what I've heard, Papa Fog Dog, about how Newcastle have got a lot of points but weren't actually playing that well. Because I hadn't seen any of Newcastle's games this season. So the only game I've watched with Newcastle was the Fulham game. And I've got to be honest, Newcastle were fucking shit. Especially in the first half. Second half, it wasn't so bad. But yeah, Luke Smith Rowe, it's impossible not to. I don't know how he played yesterday, again, because I didn't get a chance to watch the game. But this season, he's been fabulous. He just gives us something completely different. Terrible haircut. Beat it, but yeah. Bit of that. Feels good enough. I don't know. I feel like we played well so far. Like, even in the Man United game, we weren't even that bad. Like, It's good that he's lasting longer in games as well now. Because I noticed we've been taking him off quite early as he builds his match fitness back up. So that's kind of cool. Oh, Darren's off. Darren, you'll no longer be claustrophobic. Yeah, but to be fair, yesterday, great game for Newcastle there. I watched the highlights. Or did I? I don't think I even watched the highlights of that game. I wasn't even compelled to watch it. Camberger's gone. Oh, Constantinu. Love to see it. Yeah, I looked at the stats for the game and it didn't look like either team really deserved to win. So, but that's, in a way, that's a good result for Newcastle then at that point, right? If they're holding City to a situation like that. Also letting Wanieri... Yeah, from what I could see, again, from the commentator on the radio yesterday, Wanieri was doing bits when he came on. What did I do? Did I say a wrong? I may have said a wrong. Apparently, someone left a comment on the VOD, on the last VOD, or it was maybe a couple ago, where apparently I was just like, what was it? I can't remember what the quote was. Basically, no, it's ruined it. I've ruined it. What even are words and how do I say them? Join me as I learn them. Bit flat. Fair. Plasma from 25, we're doing Building a Nation with Wisła Krakow, hopefully. I can watch... I think I can watch the Bundesliga games, but I have zero interest in doing so. I do sometimes watch the Bundesliga highlights because they put those up on their channel, and I am subscribed to it, but I have zero interest in watching the games. I can barely bring myself to watch a Premier League game most of the time, unless Fulham are playing in it. That's my level of apathy with the Premier League these days. So, oh, I see. That makes sense. I can't watch like copyrighted things on stream for obvious reasons. And obviously, I know I could load it and say I'll watch it later. I won't, just because I don't. I'm that person when people say, hey, have you seen this film? And I go, no, I'll put it on my list. I won't. There is no list. I will not be doing so. What I do want to check, though, is see who else is interested in our players. Because I'm hoping... Wow, really? None? That's the wrong page, Matt. That would explain it. Anyone in here? Oh, literally none still. I saw that TikTok too. Yeah, literally. Non-league was on free-to-air TV. It just wouldn't work, would it? Like, people wouldn't watch it. So they would be better off putting other stuff on at the end of the day. Like, it's... Also, non-league, like, how non-league are we talking? Because there's already TV licenses for the non-league, certainly down to the 6th tier, right? So we're talking 7th tier. And at that point, I just don't think you'd get the audience that would justify it being on free-to-air television. I think it'd be cool, but they wouldn't take off other things to put that on, I don't think. Matto's mind. I do have lists. It's usually like, saw a random TikTok and then I went, oh, that film. Usually what it is there'll be a list and the person will say, good films that I like that fit this certain thing, like it's hopeful or wholesome, whatever. And if there's a couple of films on there that I already know that I really like, then I'll listen. So if it's got Chef on there, I'm like, right, you have my attention. Like, I have a list of things on my phone called the Other Shoe List, which is just a list of films where they're extremely wholesome. No 6, but not BT Sports. Just a highlight show on... Highlight show would also mean that you'd have to have cameras at every game that they would have to have access to. It's a lot of money to produce something like that would not have a particularly large audience, basically. And I think that's why you're not likely to see that at the moment. I am seeing more highlights of the EFL, though, at the moment, which is cool. I'm liking that. On Dazen. Oh, really? Oh, Sean Latte. Friendo. Off you go. €3 a month to watch the Premier League. Well, I don't pay anything to watch the Premier League because I get on a plane and I fly to other countries and watch the games legally on their channels. In fact, tonight I was thinking, this afternoon, I think I might just take a trip down to potentially Australia. I don't know. Anyone fancy joining me on this endeavour? They are extortionate, but it's worth it to watch these top quality Premier League games. Pay to get on the plane? No. Oh, sorry. No. They see me coming and they're like, that's second yellow card. He can come on. We know what he's up to. We know where he's going. We appreciate that from him. He's a VIP. Send him in there. Yeah. Dangerous than that. No, it's fine. Once I get used to the toilet spinning the other way, I'll be all right. Well, we got no one out on the deadline there at all. Exactly. I'll watch it on Leafs TV. I'm a Jet Set, on my gap year. Off South Africa. Oh, yeah. Is it Optus Sport? Is that the one that's South Africa? Or is that... No, it's Super Sport. Love those adverts. Let's see. Optus is Optus is what I'll be watching later when I go down to Australia. Occasionally, sometimes on a Saturday, I feel like I go to America for most of the day on a Saturday and then use MSNBC there, which is really nice. I feel like this is just the ultimate VPN addict, and it just doesn't work like that, does it? The L-shaped ads during the game. Yeah, I just love some of the adverts you see. And the wild prices, because obviously everything's in Rand. And, like, it's brilliant. I've just got no, like, reference point as to whether that's good or bad. We don't need to change anything here, do we? We've not really signed anyone in January. We actually didn't really sign anyone big in January, for once. I noticed this, when we got to January, there was barely anyone joining us at all. Which is, I think, possibly just because we were so focused on getting the games done on the last stream that we didn't really sign anyone. Then again, we also spent so much money in the summer, it's unbelievable. I say that as if we haven't made a profit this year. But, oh, hang on. What about the other Maltese club's business? Probably should look into that. Oh, that's a lot of business. So I believe I had this selected because this was the last one I looked at personally. And it's 6 billion rand a roll, yeah. It's brilliant. Right, anyone interesting? Lots of loans, lots of loans. Hammerin signed this guy, Guillermo Noyce. 22 as well. We like that. Ooh. Melbourne Bounce International mix. Love that. Today I got Mumrock on mine. Although, what was I? Oh, I got a genre called Plastered the other day. I don't know what exactly it means, but it was on there. Also, I damn near lost Pink Pilates Princess because I forgot to save it. But luckily I was able to find it again just by searching for it. Because it turns out you can just search for these things if you know the name. What my current one? Yeah, so I've got Nostalgia Mumrock Sunday Morning. And I think that's because I have the stream playlist set as part of my taste profile. I think I need to remove that because at the moment it means that every time I stream it just literally has the same stuff. A lot of drunk. It's just flogging Molly and like Dropkick Murphy. I'm a female collegiate athlete. Maybe you are. You just don't realise it yet. Get with the program. I've got another one I have called Belters as well, which has some really cool stuff on it. Another one I've got called Relatable, which I do like. Most of them still have the same exact artists on them. It's very white girl pumpkin spice latte core. Bowson got some freebies here. I recognise that name. Ah, yes, of course I do. He's actually someone that's played for them before. Oh, I like that. So they've got Svanfrode Burja Brakstad. Wait, there's a Quasi Awura in there. No way! What? This gets weirder and weirder. This is Ben Quasi Awura, who is a Hong Kong Ghanaian. I thought his agent was called Quasi Awura as well then. So many cores. He didn't have enough cores. Good signing for them. Fair play. Oh, he's got a bit of value too. Anti-depressing songs. Really depressing songs. To be fair, I must admit, sometimes I listen to quite depressing songs and they make me feel quite good. So, I can sort of see how that could work in reverse almost. Freebie to Nashar. I don't think anyone's dropped big money. Oh, hello. Facundo Juarez. It's an okay sign. He's 22 at least. More money there. Oh, Dag Rooney Minge. Now we're talking. Nashar bringing in the Minge. They know what's up. His whole name is a delight. Dag Rooney Minge. From Sadness Elf as well, yes. Whereabouts are you from? From Sur Uldal. Big fan of the Dag Ruined Minge there. Important. It's close shave, but we're getting there. Jacob Manhibo. Okay. He's got technical. He's got techs. Ooh, he do be techie. We like that. Yeah, National Lions definitely exercising their meme budgets here, it would seem. Wow, they're cooking. Tobias Lind, apparently specifically from Scandinavia, they're cooking. Lots of loan fees on the final day. There's mostly outs, so in fact, they're all outs, I think. Wait, Sweetie just loaned Cyprian Radinciuc to Marseille. That shows you that Sweetie they've been cooking up a brilliantness if they're loaning someone like Radinciuc, who's played 8 Champions League. Why did they do that is my question. They short of cash? Okay. Who's the top scorer on loan at the moment? Anderson. How's Tabacaro? 15 in 20 is still pretty good. I must admit, I was hoping he would have... Maybe it's because Radinciuc's contract is up at the end of the season. 15 goals is okay. But he does I don't know. I had him down for 25 this year. Last year he got 17. Admittedly, he's at least scored a little bit more on the continent this year with 5 goals. And he will go deeper in Europe. So I think he'll still probably get to like... I think he'll get to 25. I generally think he will. Top assister? Nair at Floriana must be doing bits in the second tier if they've got 2 players. Wow! Naira's got 15 goals and 12 assists. We are scouting mimosas, yeah. I'm certain we are. Yeah, we are. They've just not produced anyone that was worth us actually having a look at, I think, for a while. Goblin Core. That's good for them. Floriana must be genuinely cooking in the second tier, though. The fact that Goodyear have got 3 of the top 4 players out on loan. They really should be doing a lot better than they are. He could have been unhappy. It's weird, though, considering he was playing a lot. So it must have been other factors. Nationals is no longer concerned. Good to know. I do want to quickly look at the second tier. More time to keep promise. Cool. Wasn't trying to keep that promise anyway, but that's fine as well. Oh, wow. They're actually not cooking. Plus 47 goal difference. Yeah, Roy's gone on loan to Fulham for a season because he wasn't playing for us. Peter Hotspurs. Oh, are they going to break the record? The most goals conceded in a single second tier season is 90. It was ironically by these guys here, Shara. What are they up to? 74. They've only scored 8 times. Hot dog. Hey, Jim. Melita have scored 70 goals this season as well. They're having a year. Their goal difference is nearly as high as their points. That's like us kind of numbers. We're on the loan farm and go, nah, he's 30 years old. You can't put 30-year-olds on the loan farm. We should know this by now. It just doesn't work. The loan farm is only young players. The only old players you get in the loan farm are players who are there until they become old. One whole point. Who was that? Who were the absolute mugs? I bet it was Shara. Watch it be Dingley. Oh, it was St. Vanilla Lightning. Fair enough. They're all so shit. Santa Lucia. Oh, they're not bottom. Ormi have actually managed to be somehow worse than them. Well, that's nice at least. They're not completely the worst. Don't forget about Tashbish. Just like saying it. Yeah, Roy in the loan farm is never going to happen again. Oh, that's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Gert's still going to be gone for ages. I think Gert has officially lost his place as our starter. I really do like Jose Otavio. He picked the perfect moment to have an absolute epiphany and suddenly realise that he could see a lot brighter. More importantly, could just see better. Brighter as well, but better mostly. Now, which 3 Sirens players are you taking with you and what you're doing? I like a quiet night. I like a night where I can actually talk to my mates, right? But I'm bringing... Would I bring Reynoso? My concern is that we would tell him which pub we'd go to and he'd miss and go to the one next door. So that's a bit of a concern. Vida would be a fun one to bring on a night out, I feel like. I reckon he'd get the party going. Alic would protect you at the very least. He'd also stab you. More as meant once. No. He hasn't, but he is now considered a late developer, which means that we were right about our prediction that it was just the game basically getting him in place to become a late developer. Maybe he just got glasses as well. There is always that potential. I do like... It just means that he clearly had a little bit more PA left that they were willing to use, and oh, boy, did they use it. Delightful scenes. We should have draws by now for the Conference League and Europa League, right? Well, for the one team that's still available for it anyway. Oh, pleasing progress on Brooksy. Very nice. Oh, I'm liking this. He is looking tasty now as a Segundo Volante. Yep. He feels like Kravitz. I like having a proper understudy to Mr. Kravitz now. He will get sent off at random, though, and he doesn't like big matches. So there is that, which is annoying because I've just realised that. Fuck. Oh well. Kudetara is our goal. Late developers are very fun. That's the first one we've ever had that's like had such an incredible... I still believe that Jezanovic may have had something like that too. We just didn't notice it. Yeah, it's annoying because he is only just... Well, I say only just turned 22. He actually turned 22 a while ago, but still. Ooh. Hong Kong second nationalities. So no, I was about to say something. I've totally forgotten what it was. For the first time ever, I've forgotten something. Imagine. I probably should also check on reports too. But we'll do that in a moment. I could use the Malta one and just switch it to Hong Kong. Wait, hang on. Based not in Malta. Not that they are. We can just tick that one off, actually. Asia. Hong Kong. And then we'll just turn off the ones that. Just in case there is one based in Malta. Turns out there wasn't any anyway. What have we got then? Let me just use the other report. It's that one, isn't it? Yeah, we looked at Maltesers in the summer. There wasn't basically any, pretty much. Can't find Kingsling on the map. I could barely find it on a map with a sat-nav. And I had to go there. It depends on loan anymore. No one in Malta wants them, even though they're a good old player. Any tips to get them out? Basically, it sounds to me like what's happened, essentially, is that you've got too good. So this happened to us as well. Essentially, if you become too good, the players that you're getting are going to become better, and they won't want to sign them on loan because they won't believe that the player is going to want to join them. And therein lies the issue, essentially. The only way around it, really, is to sign a load of cheap Brazilians, or free Brazilians, ideally, and then put them on the unwanted list and sell them to other Maltese sides for free. That seems to boost their squad quality up to the point where they'll start taking loans again. That's what we had to do. But that's really the only way around it. But this is why it's so imperative to start the loan farm as soon as possible. But the squad strength dropping is the crucial thing. So a lot of, like, Hong Kong... Well, I say a lot. There's a few Hong Kongers in Africa here, which is pretty sick. But I think that's the only second nationalities that we got, right? Oh, there's loads. There's a Finnish guy here, Pasi Rautio, a Frenchman, a Scotsman, Kieran McKenzie, an Ecuadorian, loads of Englishmen, a Hong Kong Trinidad. Love that. Gibraltar, I did not know. Vietnam, Israel, Nepal. Lots of Nepal, actually. And a Kenyan. Good that. Good for him. Yeah, 2 Cameroonians. There's a few in Africa there. 2 reports. That's the only thing you really can do. It's so tough managing, especially in Malta, we found. Right. Anyone in here worth a damn? Just bump that back up to 27 again. Pretty much no. Unless you're any good. Nah. Probably worth a little look-see, I think. It does take a lot of micromanagement, for sure, yeah. It was a bit of a tedious thing that we had to do, but once it was done, we've never had to look back since. In fact, if anything, we've now got to the point where some of the other Maltese sides are too good to take our loans. We rarely ever see Hamron and Sweetie taking loans from us anymore. And when they do, it's like cream of the crop guys because they were unable to fill the gap themselves. Transfers and tactics won his first UCL in 2014 and had 8 teams in Europe by 2030. The thing is, though, doesn't Gibraltar have that thing with the guaranteed television deal that's hard-coded into it? And doesn't that make Gibraltar much, much easier than any other normal building a nation save, right? If I recall correctly. I might be wrong about that, but I'm fairly certain that Gibraltar has a hard-coded TV deal that kicks in that absolutely, like, yeah, gives all the clubs stupid amounts of money. Now, not to say that our clubs don't have a bit more money, but they don't have anywhere near that kind of money. They're maybe getting 2 or 3 million a year on a TV deal. Like, out of interest. Let's just see. So we're playing against Tarshin next. So they're probably getting $500,000 from that game, but bear in mind, they won't get anywhere near that much from their other games. So Nashar, 87k, 500k playing us. Sweetie, they got 175k. So they're probably getting a couple of million a year from it, rather than 42 million a year. Yeah, so that's why Gibraltar's almost so much easier. Abando is unfortunate there. That's what I was going to look at. I was going to look at the other club's draws, if they have any yet. Important. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean... You know what I mean? Like, it's a thing that is always going to happen in your saves. And uses those systems properly. For some reason, they've invented a system that works, but doesn't work if you use it custom-wise, for some reason. Even though it should just take the information and just run with it, but this is Football Manager, right? Right, ECL. Oh no, Gazira got through, didn't they? So we don't matter about the ECL. UEL. It's just not even funny at this point, is it? And yet it's so fucking predictable as well. Of course they're going to draw Tottenham, who come 20th. Lost to Wolfsburg, Arbe, Stade Rennais, drew with Crvena Zvezda and Hammarby, only managed to beat, ironically, Birkirkara. Naturally, they will lose both legs. It's just so predictable. Right, what about Champions League? That's the crucial one. Oh my god. Sweetie are playing Marseille and Hamron are playing Milan. They might actually have a chance. Okay, FM, thank you. What you give us with one hand you have taken away, but that's okay. Sweetie got the best draw we could have hoped for. Oh, my camera just randomly shut off. See, this is what I was on about. The dummy batteries randomly being a bit glitchy. What the... Wait, hang on. Did Twitch just gift subs? Hang on, I'm so confused. Oh, firstly, what? Did that say Twitch just gifted... What? Firstly, Mush, thank you very much for the resub. And then the 10 gifted... What? Why? You give them... Oh, that's really nice. Hang on a minute. Do they? I've not noticed that at any other point this month. We've had people gift, like, 10 subs multiple times this month. In fact, Q0 gifted 33 subs at one point. Raspberry Ripple can give 50 subs at one point. Is this like... Oh, it's like only today. Oh, okay. Fiona! I was going to say, I'd never noticed that before. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Mush. What was that for? I'm so very grateful. That's so fucking nice of you, man. Holy Christ. Rodriguez Paral, thank you for the follow. Holy Lord. Oh, right, okay, fair enough. I was going to say, I've never seen that before. That's very, very kind. And also, I guess, very kind of Twitch to give some extra subs in there too. That's really cool. Thank you so much. Wow. You guys have been really, really nice to me. Like, over the... Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my... Wait, why did it give 3... Wait, hang on, sorry. Okay, now I need a... I are confused. You both gifted 10 subs, but Twitch gifted 3 subs on one and 2 on the other. What? That doesn't make any sense. Thank you so much. Oh my life. What's going on?
Big ups, Matt. Actually being able to watch streams live is so much better. All praise the new job.
Holy Christ. Rakini, firstly, thank you in there for 30. What the hell? Hang on, I've got to try and catch up. Turja, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. It's at least 1 per 5. Oh my god, that's incredible. Hang on, runner with the 5 gifted subs as well. Tim with the gifted sub to Twitch. Thank you, Tim. So, what is... Thank you, chat. That's very, very unnecessary. What? Hang on, we're on a level 7 hype train. Oh, what the hell? Oh, you did 2 on 5 that time. Wow, Twitch are popping off here. Okay, Duke, thank you very much for the 5 gifted as well. What the fuck? Hang on, that means Twitch has essentially just gifted like 10 subs over the last like 2 minutes then. Because there was 2, 3, 1, and 2. Wow, what does it go up to? Is it up to like 5? So someone could conceivably give 5 and it would gift another 5. Yeah, it did 3 on that one. Wait, no it didn't. Yeah, no, it gifted 2 on that. Daz, thank you fucking holy shit. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs that Twitch has added 2 more on top of as well. It goes over 100%. Does that mean that Twitch appears on my, like, top sub-gifters? It does! Seriously, thank you so much, everybody, as well. That was very, very unnecessary and nice of you. I love that Twitch appears on my top sub-gifters. Oh my god, account user with the 5 gifted subs now. And there's another... Hang on, you said someone got plus 43 on 100... Oh my god. Hello, Skippy! Something that's random every time. That's so incredibly... That's actually really cool of Twitch, to be fair. Genuinely, that's actually really nice. I've never seen them do that before. I know they used to do, like, bits on top of bit donations or something. I remember that being a thing in last September. What's going on, Papa Fogdog, is that chat have just got really, really, really generous for absolutely zero reason. Why 29? I don't know. I guess it's because it's the end of September. I keep forgetting that's a thing. It used to be much better in the day where Twitch would just do, like, 30% off of all subs. I think that was pretty cool. But seriously, thank you so much, chat. That was very, very kind of you. And Shaman as well, adding on top with the 9 months in tier 1 as well. Very, very kind of you. Wouldn't it be funny if it just randomly gifted a sub on a resub then? It's just like, I feel it. Holy shit, chat. That was... Old September was banging. I remember the first time we had Old September, one of my first year streaming, we had some insane sub number. Not that my sub number isn't... Wow, what the hell? Did it just do 3 on that one? It just did 3 subs on a 5 bomb. That's insane. Mush, again, thank you very much for the 5. What the hell? That's the highest we've seen it, isn't it? It just did 3 on a 5. It's insane. Hang on, what's Twitch up to? Twitch is up to 14 gifted subs today. Oh my god, what the fuck? I love that Tim gives 10 and it only does 2. Twitch are like, no, fuck you. What? Chat, seriously, stop. Am I going to have to do the... Thank you again. That's incredibly kind. What the hell? The plus 1%. So it could... Is it... What's the most it can be? Yeah, it's coming. The financial responsibility talk is coming. But like, seriously, thank you, chat. That's so fucking nice of you. I do not deserve it, but I'm very, very grateful. Twitch are literally the 5th highest sub gifters for this month. In a normal month, in a normal month, Twitch would probably be, currently, would be like my highest monthly sub gift. Oh, what the fuck, chat? What I meant was, what's the most it could be? Not the no. Oh, my life. Ard, thank you very much. Hang on, I just scroll through this because I don't want to miss people's names. Tim, seriously, thank you so much for that 10. Mush, again, thank you so much for that 5 as well. Ard, thank you so much for that 5 as well. Turtle with the 10, which Twitch have added 3 on. Level 11 Hype Train. Skippy, thank you for the prime. You do have one. Joker FM, you do. I can see it. I think everyone's got one now. Twitch has gone full Oprah here. Thank you so much, chat. That's very, very unnecessary of you. I really do hope that you know how grateful I am and being able to do this as a job. And you were always so bloody nice to me and supportive. Not just in this sense, but in general. I really do appreciate it. And I really hope that I can be better next year in general, as far as, like, overall content, right? You might well be, Jim. It'd be funny if Twitch just gifts one out of nowhere. just random one that just appears. Oh, shit again. Reva, thank you very much for the 5. It certainly seems like it, Ricky. Yes. I lose track because Twitch does this auto-updating goal thing now, so that I don't set those myself anymore. I just let it do whatever it wants. I have to drop them down sometimes, but oh my god, Reva, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, and Twitch, thank you very much for the 1. What's that? Is that 18 subs? 20? Twitch literally are the 4th highest sub gifters this month. I mean, I suppose there's that, but like, still, you know how that's probably the right time. I really hope that all of you that, firstly, thank you so much. That's incredibly grateful. I just really hope that it was a thing that you were more than happy and comfortable to do, and that you're not putting yourself in a bad financial position with doing so, because I would really, really not want that to be the case. So, yeah. So basically, Pog, Chat and I have figured out through a complete random thing that Twitch are gifting subs when you gift subs. You say, oh, fucking hell. Wait, did Twitch not do it? No, they did. I thought they hadn't done it on Skippy's one. Holy shit, Skippy, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Basically, it turns out that today, or is it just today, Twitch are like gifting extra subs on top of sub gifts, but there's no cap on the amount they gift. It's random. So we had someone give 5 subs and it gifted 3 more subs on top of it. Who was that? Was that Tim that managed to get it to do 3? I want to check this. You know, it was Mush. Mush gifted 5 subs and Twitch gave 3 extra subs on top of it. That's batshit. Since Friday. Oh, to be fair, I haven't streamed since Thursday. Did 2 for you. 3 off of 5 is unhinged. Considering I think the most we've seen was 3 off of 10 before that, which makes more sense. That's crazy, chat. Pog M. You're right, I did, didn't I? Seriously, that's... But yes, I'm going to just press continue a little bit. Here. Twitch, you can see, if you want to see Twitch's total, if you go to the top of my thingy where it shows the subs, if you click it, it'll expand down and you can see the top 10 rather than the top 3. Twitch are at 22, which is number 4. Ginger Daisy, thank you very much for the 23 months.
2 years of looking at person giving mental health advice. Smile, been feeling shit past week. So happy to get in and enjoy a stream for the first time in 3 months.
It's lovely to have you back. Seriously, it's lovely to have you. I look at a person giving I mean, I give very bad mental health advice, I'll be honest. And I'm also unable to take it myself. Hang on, you say that you... Someone thought I attended on Friday, Twitch ended up as the 2nd highest gift. I guess that would be not that... That's the sort of thing that actually in a really big stream wouldn't be super difficult, because unless they had a couple of people that were gifting stupid amounts of stuff, like ridiculous amounts, if it was spread out over like 1,000 people or whatever, then Twitch would just climb naturally, wouldn't it? If it was a lot of people. Whereas obviously if you had 1 or 2 that were doing a lot, then obviously they couldn't catch up. That's crazy. 1 amplifier with a chance of every 100% extra. It certainly seems like it. Makes sounds like someone has pooed your... Well, I'm sorry. It's a natural reaction. I'm not going to fake my reactions to things, you know? That's... Yeah. Harold Bridge Vultures is very much needed, indeed. Let's Harold right now, in fact. Oh, let's not. Did Viking just get 3 off of his one? Oh my god, he did. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Ruskin, thank you very much for the 5 gifted and the 1 from Twitch. Viking, thank you for the 5 and the 3 from Twitch. 26 subs from Twitch today. That's mad. Words fail me. I'm going to try and get a Harold in before I am interrupted again. Right, a 5 and a 4. Pay the same. I don't know. I assume so. I genuinely don't know. I guess I'm going to find out after stream. I wonder at what rate Twitch would pay them, considering it comes from which like area you're in. FM stream with a gifted sub as well. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you so much, man. And Lord Richard with 100 bits as well. Right, I'm going to press the Harold Bishops here. Okay, a 5, a 4. Actually, first some sub hype because I haven't done enough. Holy Christ! Right. Oh. Okay. Where's Harold Bishop from? And DJ Reaps, thank you for the follow. Parker's Cardiff fan club, thank you for the follow. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and well, you're all subbed now, so you can all do Harold Bishop Ultras. And let's go.
You did.
Through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Don't think I didn't see that much. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Jim Zach. That's very kind of you. Oh, crap. We won 6. Oh, shit. Chat, we might be in trouble. Reynoso has scored 5 goals, but he is now injured in the 95th minute. Oh, I swear to God, if he's severely injured, this... Zabar winning again, by the way. Oh, I'm so worried that we're actually going to see a proper injury here. Ball set initial... Oh! Whew. Yeah, 6.23 XG. I don't want to see his XG. Andrew with the gifted sub to Bonazoche now. Wait, open a chest. Purple, bleed purple emote. Apparently I got that. Fuck me. Chat, that hype train was 126 subs. I am genuinely blown away and incredibly grateful, but also worried that you'd want to do that for me. As if you've requested this fucking song. I wish I never brought back song requests. That's wild. Particularly randomly in September. I kind of want to do look up... only here for the titties. They're there. That's why I'm wearing a nude coloured jumper. How much money? Sorry, the board. We have a £430 million transfer budget with an overall balance of 342. Something don't feel right here. There is a jumper, yes. I literally wore the necklace especially just so that it would kind of accentuate the fact that I am in fact wearing a jumper. That's all the sub money. It's got into our transfer budget. Holy shit. Why is it so... Right, what was the stats for this game? I have to find out. Yeah, they've just dumped it all into the transfer budget. That Lake House is going to be peng. He actually had a 3.7 XG in this game as well. Fudging hell. How many goals is that now? 26 in 23 and 14 in the league. He's actually okay. Can we use it? We can't use it. We would just immediately fail FFP if we used it. That's the silly thing about it. That's why I don't know why they do that, where they give you a transfer budget that's more than your actual balance. I kind of want to look at the projections. What is the FFP at the moment? We're 234 million over at the moment, but we know how that works. Yet they still predict that we're going to be £100 million in debt. What the hell? But seriously, chat, thank you for whatever that was. And thank you, Twitch, for the 26 gifted subs. Give each multi-sub £20 million. I don't really... The fact is, they wouldn't spend it properly anyway. And the board would probably block the deal. They don't like it when you do that. Rubbish is Hibernia... Wait, if Hibernia sacked their manager? Wait. Oh, Luton have sacked their boss. Wait, no, they haven't. I'm confused. Yeah, if we spend the transfer budget, we'll be in £100 million worth of debt, and we'll also be like 200 million, 250 million below the FFP. How old do you think you'd be and why? Probably like 30. I feel younger than I am, but not by much. Just a little bit. Well, I feel like COVID and those years lost to COVID kind of have tricked everybody's brain into that kind of mindset in some ways. I feel like there's like a missing link in my life in some ways. Oh, by the way, if God Red Atta plays a single more game for Juve, they owe us 17 million quid. Sack their bus. Maybe they have. What are we listening to now? I'm here for it. I need to start adding every sacked manager to like a new list. Actually, kind of need to get our heads down now and actually start. Tawakaru doing some bits, which is nice. I still think he gets to 25. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's almost like time stood still for a year, or rather 3 years. It feels like, and I feel not that much different to how I did right when COVID started, which was like I was 29, wasn't a streamer, and now here I am with Twitch gifting 26 gifted subs. Oh, how the times change. I'm just amazed that I'm able to still do this, honestly. I thank myself for that. Well, I thank life for that every day, honestly. Yeah, Shirabadi's got some decent goal scoring this season, honestly. Early 30s, I'll take that as a big win. There you go. To be fair, my dad would regularly get mistaken for much younger, as a much younger man. Like when I was my ex-girlfriend, not my ex-girlfriend rather, her mum thought that my dad was like in his mid-40s when he was in his like early 60s. So yeah. Are we Champions League? We're not reaching the Champions League final today. We haven't played any knockout games. We are not reaching a Champions League final today. But if we were to get to the Champions League final on Tuesday stream, yeah, we would do it as part of the stream. Wait, what? Fluminense making bids on Paulo Roberto. Oh, he's only 24. I guess they make a profit and he ain't playing, right? I think it's just because my dad, like, full head of hair, all that kind of stuff. Are we about to batter Zabar? Oh, I'll do it for you. Papa Card is good. Yeah, Papa Card is good. Sorry, I just realised I haven't spoken of that for a while. He's been back... just stop yapping. I like yapping. I know you're only messing. Like, back in the day, when I hadn't been streaming for as long and I was still new and I had less people that... like in the community, if you like, I would obviously get the people that come in and be like, you know, just shut up and play the game, and I'm just like, but you do realize that you could watch anyone do that, right? Like, it's like you could do that yourself. Like, you don't need me for that. I assume the reason people watch streams is because they like the community and the sort of the chat that goes along with it, right? Receiving the save. It's still Quasi, actually. I believe it's still Quasi, which was 115 million. I'll have a look. Was Richelieu win back in there? Ooh, I feel like I live for the app. Yeah, fair enough. No, you wouldn't, because then you wouldn't have anyone to answer your questions, 888-9. How dare you say such a thing? I realise it's also the sort of the thing that potentially even stops me from growing potentially as a streamer too, but I'd much rather more slowly grow an audience that is into that same kind of vibe than I would to expand and lose that, because then I think I'd be miserable, right? I think I'd be miserable with a chat that just wanted me to min-max and kind of dance monkey dance type of thing. That's... yeah. You've heard of Chance the Rapper, you've got Matt the Yapper. Now, is it an overview? No, that's not the one that shows it, is it? Oh, no, yes, it is. Yeah, there you go. 126 million for Sado Quasi Wu, which was actually only 9 years ago. It feels like longer. Random voice gets... there you go. Media hand more than the zero. Because I don't do any media handling. If you don't handle them, you can't have media handling. I have. I once streamed Balatro for an hour. And I got a dub as well, which I was pretty pleased with, considering I wasn't expecting to. Yeah, I do yap a lot. I think it helps. I feel like at the end of the day, if you're going to be a streamer, you better know how to yap, right? Or be really good at the game. And since I can't be doing that, I have to do the yap. We don't have any like Champions League games for ages, do we? It's annoying that Reynoso's injured, but it's okay, because Pugliese is about to tear their bodies apart. Let's go. Let's do it. I feel like I agree, Con. I reckon this summer we drop a 50 bomb on someone. Honestly, it feels right.
Happy son,
Fuzzy
Dad.
buttons, thank you for the
I'm gonna
36
keep
months.
subbing till you start playing.
Start playing? But what if I press submit team? Oh, why is it more than 0? Wait, is it actually more than 0? Sorry, I must have misread. I don't know why it's more than 0. I must have done a press conference once by accident. Tick your boxes. Yeah, exactly. Like, I could play different, but it would just be without. Yeah, exactly. I feel like FM is the ultimate yappy game in a way anyway, because you have to you have to find something to do when there's not a lot of stuff going on, right? If I wasn't speaking about whatever the hell we're talking about, oh, you miswrote it. Hey, it was not me for once. I'll remember this. It's tough, right? And it was good at FM. Well, I mean, Aaron's insanely good at FM. Like, having spent a week with him, watching him actually play FM, I realised how bad at the game I actually am. Hadrian's like, yes, he was, yeah. Don't want to randomly attend that. Bikikara versus Tottenham. Right, focusing. Oh, do you really? I must have definitely done that then. But I usually just send assistant, right? Quantum time. Right, Spursy. Bikikara, you know what to do. We know that you know what to do, but can you do it? And we don't have anyone there, do we? So this is okay. I have a horrible feeling they'll lose like 4-0 off of barely any XG and then actually put in a really good performance in the second leg. Yeah, drawing Spurs out of that is very, very annoying. But such is life. So from, if it's for sure. Yeah, it's these kind of results where this should have been closer than it was, and the second leg they'll probably play really well and not, yeah. Just honestly, like, if I'm being honest, I don't think I'm actually that bad at FM. At the end of the day, we do some pretty cool stuff. It just takes me a while to do it because I'm trying to do crazy shit, right? Tony's so fun. Yeah, I never get to watch Tony's streams because I tend not to be able to watch people that stream in the evening, basically, right? I think it's just that I'd rather create lower expectations, right? Under-promise, over-deliver has always been my attitude. And we as a hive mind. I also feel like perhaps I listen to chat more than it seems like I do. I know it can be stubborn sometimes, but I feel like I actually do listen to chat quite a lot. I just resent being told what to do. There's a slight difference. I think I have that kind of... I'm resistant to, like... I'm like this in other things. It's not just to do with this. It's like, I don't like being told what to do. And it's even worse when someone tells you what to do when you're about to do it, and then you're like, no. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just, I'm like that. Which is why I'm actually like totally fine when we have like proper discussions about stuff. It's when you get someone coming, it's like, first time chatter, and they're like, hey, you should change this, otherwise your tactic won't work. And I'm just like, we've just won 3 Champions Leagues, bro. Like, let's simmer on down, sister. Optimal process for loading players. Yeah, that's just something we've discovered over years of work, right? I listened to the part of chat that agrees with me. I actually tend not to. Like, that's fine, but like, yeah, delete your save. Oh, you should have said, right? Listen, try. One of the things I also find that I often do is sometimes I'm resistant to things initially, and then I'll go away and think about it and then do it anyway. Once I've had a chance to actually think without having to be presenter mode at the same time, right? It's a collaborative process, right? Yeah, exactly. That's why I always say we did this when, you know, we kind of did in many ways, right? When it's not screwed in text form, yeah. Because I always regret when I listen to the backseating stuff sometimes. Particularly when it's like, I don't know why I'm like calling out first time chatters here. It's just often it is. It's like we're in a Champions League and you see that first time chatter thing pop up. I'm like, right, okay, what's someone's about to say something here. Yeah, we wouldn't have Octotrek without it. Without you bullying me, it wouldn't happen. Right. I should stress, I do love a good first time chatter, particularly as most of them are absolutely bloody lovely, and I'm always hopefully try to welcome them as much as I can. Because I realise that, you know, talking in a new stream you've never spoken in before is kind of confusing and difficult sometimes, right? I get it. Use a song request. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a thing called Songify. Self-explanatory spelling, hopefully. Gavin showed me and set it up, and it is brilliant. It works flawlessly. Once I got it set up, which admittedly took a little while, and you do need, I believe, a Spotify developer API key thing, I think. Well, actually, maybe you don't. I can't remember. But, yeah. Massive shout out to Gareth for setting that up for me. Once I realised I was going to have proper music back on stream this year after I'd set up the new version of OBS, I was like, right, we're going to do this properly and have actual good music and occasionally anime music. Thanks, chat. Yeah, we should be able to batter them here a little bit. Oh, wait. Oh, that's fine, yeah. What kind of people do you attract, Matt? Well, Pog, innit? I think it's probably just Pog. And the loophole, indeed, yes. I think a lot of people choose streams as like a podcast background thing, right? I sometimes do, honestly. Only 2-0. Kravitz has been putting in an underrated amount of goals lately. Banging music, they do. Like, they just kind of do. We're also 20 for 20. We might actually be on for the flawless year this year, you know, which has kind of gone under the radar amongst everything else with our massive underperformance in the Champions League, which we still came third. Go on, Zabar, do us a favour. Beat up Sleemer Wanderers. Put them back in their place, in their shopping centre. Oh, Hammered have chosen violence lately as well. They're going to relegate Tarshina, aren't they? Well, a question for you, chat. Like, hands up, how many of you have got FM open right now and that is the other thing that you're doing currently? And I'm essentially like a background thing for you, but you're occasionally typing in chat too. Or you're just listening, right? Because I know that it's probably over half of you, I would suggest, right? Casper as well. Thank you very much for the 9 months. Sorry, for 9 months, for 25 months. Words are difficult. Join me as I learn them. Yeah. Yeah, you should probably open FM if you know what you're doing. Or another game that's similar, likely. It may not be FM. Oh, it's a song request. Don, you get me with this every single fucking time. What did it pick? Harry Butcher, Silverfish. Can't wait to see. Can't do FM anymore. Oh, that sucks. 55-inch screen. Oh, God, I've never wanted to be that big. I don't know if I could deal with myself being that big FM streamed. Big enough as it is. Is this that little random international break that we get? We're actually making okay progress, in fairness. Particularly since I realised I could go much faster. You song request the troll. Fair. To be fair, a couple of your song requests like that have actually turned into like proper bangers that I've added to the playlist. It was that country song that it came up with one time that was an absolute monster track. It was both yeah, they're both basically puzzle games, and in the end you die. Stretching. I was considering a bit of stretching. Do a bit of yoga for me right now. UCS Ferenc Varos in the UCL semis. I assume you're doing Hungary. Honestly, I'd be tempted to throw it because the reputation boost they'll get for being in the final is probably worth more, provided you don't get sacked for it or anything. Is TCG Card Shop any good? Because I've seen a streamer that I watched called Scooty play it a little bit, and it looks kind of intriguing to me. I've been trying to find a new game I want to play. I might try that Chef RPG one, but I've been saying that for about 2 weeks now. I just want another game to play or something. So much so that I've just gone back to playing Slay the Spire when I want something to play lately. Just because it is my favourite game, probably. I just never get bored of it. Interesting, okay. Okay, I might give that a go. It looks fairly cheap as well. Hammerin versus Milan. Right. Come on. Lads, make it happen. Do us the biggest favour. Oh, that's not ideal. That's not ideal. Oh, okay. The Gambas. Oh, I see. Lost track of... Oh, it's that good? Okay. Hockey Roguelite. Oh, Tape to Tape. No, it's on my shortlist. Like my watch list, but I just read... Still, I mean, it's this kind of stuff. Like, they should win this game. And what's going to happen as well is in the second leg, they'll have a nice even game, which they will lose because of it. And it's these little things. It's... Oh, just you wait, Don. I have no idea either, but it's about to come on. In fact, I would skip to it right now, but I'm afraid Spotify might do that crossfade thing. Here we go. This is it. This is Harry Butcher's Silverfish. Holy shit. How on earth did Valencia even get here? Just a 10-2 defeat to Arsenal. Multinational team, they've kind of suffered a bit lately. Oh, 109th, actually, tell you what. No, they haven't. They're actually up to their highest, which means they must have won a game. Rilke Duino. Hopefully I've said that correctly. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's just have a look. They must have won a game. Wait, have they got promoted? That might be an... no, Finland will win enough games, right? Yeah. still, they are threatening to get promoted to Nations League Group B. Sorry, Nations League B. Which is pretty impressive, actually. Which I assume because they went unbeaten for like 5 matches. Just too many draws in there. Fabrizio still playing for them. Apparently so. He's got 26 cap. Sorry. Well, it's a different Fabrizio. Or is it? Oh, no, it's not. He's still doing bits for Slima. He's been so good for them. He's always been able to be relied upon, is old Fabrizio. Who's most caps? I believe it's Matthew Side. He has like 120, which is a really solid amount. Right, Sweetie versus Marseille. This has got 1-0 win to Marseille, where Sweetie have got like 2 XG written all over it, hasn't it? Come on, please, FM. I beg of you, just deliver. They beat Benfica. They're good enough to beat Marseille. Sweetie 1, Marseille 0. Tell you what, these guys are not done yet. That's more coefficient points as well. If nothing else, they're going to go down swinging. Because we're on 14.5 now. England have 18 points in February. England have 18 points in February. Luckily, Germany are so far behind because we're still number 4 on the year, but Christ. We're actually having a pretty solid season now. God, if we could get Sweetie and Hamron through to the next round together, I would consider that progress. Out of interest, I think we took a step back in overall points in the Champions League, didn't we, this year? Because obviously Goodyear were not in it, and Zabar were even worse. Sweetie get 10, Hamron get 9, so yeah, 19 points overall, which is a step back. But realistically, last year we really only got 23 because we threw those points to Hamron, so they wouldn't have beaten us otherwise. So it's actually still within the margin of error, I would say. Zoran Kurica Hamburg looks fairly cheap. I thought it said Rosebell. Yeah, once we lose that 27-point year, it's pretty much over. But, you know, man can dream, right? Right, Bikikara versus Tottenham. This is the moment, if they can turn this around. Lenny Koman Kompa. That's a great name. Right, come on. Turn it around. They won't. The thing is, they're going to play quite well here. I reckon they'll actually end up winning this game at like 1-0. Which is irksome. Italian guy. This is definitely giving 1-0 Bikikara. Oh, as if. Ah, fair. They weren't any good in that game either. How do you get 13 shots and only have 0.42 XG? It's just the classic kind of case of they do really well, but then they somehow draw the English side that happens to do really poorly, but then becomes... Spurs will probably go to the final now. They just seem to always do that. It's like the English sides. It makes them lull back into the lower ones and then become good after Christmas. Just to really fuck you. Blueberries are from Zimbabwe. Okay. They've travelled. They're well travelled. I guess it's another point for the coefficient, but disappointing, as it gave England points too. Obviously nothing in the Conference League yet, although that means the draw for the next round should be very soon. Actually, how soon is it? Recall. Why on earth would he have been dropped? He's far too good to be dropping. He must be our best player already. Did I just see a guy... Hibernian there? Or was it a guy I'd sold to them? No, it isn't. Wow. Cool. It's some coefficients. Yeah, it's just... Once they'd got top half, I thought, okay, that's fine. They'll probably get an easy draw, and then they just draw Spurs. And then Spurs will probably go to the final. They do that so often, it feels like. It's like it punishes the English sides in the group stage quite a lot for the lower tournaments, but then makes them turn into absolute monsters after Christmas every single year. Wow. The Quasi guy's still staying around here. Youth Deck has not happened yet. We will get that in March. Yeah, how can Mortavia show any more pleasing progress? Consider me whelmed. You guys are all right, but you're all loanies and not actually real players for this list. The rest of you look a bit miffed. I like him because he's got Pog in his name, but he's so expensive. Like, he's just really expensive, and he's 21. 5'11". We could shortlist for a contract, but he's got another 3 years left on his deal. And actually, I'm not going to. I just don't want to fill up the shortlist with these kind of guys. Philip Yakubu is 26. He's quite good, actually. Wait, hang on. 9 million? Now then, we don't need him by any means, but 9 million quid, that seems like a good deal. For a wing-back, anyway. He's pretty tasty. Peters. Oh, he's nowhere near as good as Peters. Squad status would be crucial. Yeah, I mean, he'll want a high squad status, I suspect. Fly competition. That usually means squad player. Worst case scenario, we just sell him. I think I'm willing to buy. I'll buy him. 9.5 million is such an absolute bargain on a player like that. If he was not on a release clause at Gladbach, he'd be worth £30 million easy. And is a Yakubu, which is never a bad thing. It would be rude not to. Plus, if we don't sign him, someone else will. Oh, actually, you look... Yeah, we'll have you as well. You're cheap. Wearing number 9. Oh, I love it. I love it because I know it annoys people, and that makes me want it to... I'll make sure you can wear the number 9 here too. Do not you worry. Oh, 300k. Yeah, I've definitely done that. That's nice. We take that. Carlos Vieira's training nicely, which is good. Well, I love that they're more competent in the other tactic now for some reason. Squad player, that's about as low as it's going to be. I can't look, haven't done any lower. That's absolutely... Okay, I didn't mean to agree to that. That's fine. Recruitment focuses. Basically set as low as possible, if I recall. Bear in mind, we barely use the recruitment focuses anymore. They're just there for, like, window dressing more than anything. So, minimum current ability is grade stars and then 2.5 star PA. It just allows you to get, like, a bigger net. Rarely do recruitment focuses ever actually find us anyone good. We more use it as just like a tool to get an idea of some players and potentially find clubs to look at more deeply with our actual scouting system. Cool, nice. Slow the game down. Yes, they do. But we still need to use them because they do still find some stuff for us, and they're still worth having. But they do slow the game down by having them on. Yeah. Very cheap Burkinabe guy. What in this? When I accidentally looked. This guy here at RC Bobo. It'd be rude not to sign an RC Bobo, wouldn't it? Actually, he's 16. He's probably not going to say yes. Ah, fuck. I'm going to accept it. I think he says no anyway. 16 from Burkina Faso almost certainly isn't going to say yes to us. Yeah. I find that we can never get the 16-year-olds from Africa. Starting City. Squad, I think we're up there now. I think City are worse than us. I think City have a really good team, but their depth isn't there. I think Man United are the only team that are anywhere near on our level these days, which is solid. Oh, that's because of the international breaks coming soon, yeah. RC Bobo was an affiliate. I mean, we probably could have done, honestly. Imagine if they let me have another affiliate today. So you're done with this save if it wasn't for F25. Honestly, if it wasn't for F25 and the fact that I'm just genuinely enjoying this team, it would probably be once the 27 season got wiped away, because I would know that there would just be no realistic chance in the near-term future that I'd be able to catch it up. But I'm just enjoying this team at the moment. And I want to see another Maltese side win something. It would kind of suck if we got the entire save done and nobody else managed to win even a Europa Conference League, right? Given how many of them we saw get won with MTK. Yeah, he's still got 2 years left. I'll make sure I do him in the summer with a new contract, though, because I don't want him to get too spun out. Right, here we go. Marseille versus Sweetie. Oh, I hate to say it, but my prediction is 2-1 to Marseille after extra, and then after extra time they lose on they win on penalties. Janga's gone to Dutchland, not to be confused with Deutschland, and so has Umaguchi. He's gone to Ajax. I can't remember where Jenga's gone. If they could get past Marseille, it would be truly special. But I'm not... Oh, hello. New Hibernian's coach is Thuso Nkobo, who was the old Balsan manager. So he's another one of our guys that's sort of in the system, which is good. Krau's injured. Kravitz is... Okay, minor injuries is not too bad. Just a flesh wound. Come on. £20 million release scores. Made £80 million. That's pretty good. Yeah, the amount of money they're on. We sold a guy who we bought on a free transfer. Didn't sell him for a lot of money because our player values were crap at the time. But he went to Saudi and was on 650 grand a week. From being on like 15 here. Right. Okay, come on. Oh my god, they've won both legs and Oscar Crisanto has scored in both games. Sweetie are into the quarterfinals. Sorry, not the quarterfinals. Massive win. Did they deserve it? Nope. Over 2 games, maybe, but they didn't deserve it on the night. Crisanto with 2 massive goals, and Sweetie are into the next round. That's huge. They've got 1 step better than last year, basically. Boom. 14.9. What about Hamron? Wait, I didn't do that to your report, did I? Sweetie, they were so close to beating Liverpool last year, and this year they've gone 1 better. Right, Milan versus Hamron. Milamron, if you will. Come on. If we got both Hamron and Sweetie into the next round of the Champions League, because they could generally... No, they couldn't play each other, could they? But one of them could play us. They can't play each other because obviously they're both on the same side of the draw, but... Improved contract. You have 3 years left on your deal. I'll try the whole Gudmundsson thing. There we go. I think that Milan win 1-0. Or 2-0. Oh, it's almost exactly what I predicted it was going to be. Nice and easy game. Sorry, nice, like, fairly even game that they just win. With Kieran Warner annoyingly scoring against them too, which is very frustrating. God, I undersold his value, Christ. Oh, dear. That was right before the values went up to, like, the stratosphere again. I could have got 100 million for Warner otherwise. Yeah, they've also got a Granelli in there too, even if albeit a different one. Hang on, they've got Robert Kalea. So the surname sounded a little bit Maltese. Okay, so Hamron out, but do they even get appearance? No, they don't. Ah, fuck. That's disappointing. But we got Sweetie through. Like, just getting one of them through is mad. We got Hamron through last year as well. The thing is, Hamron should have gone 1 step further last year. That's the thing that irks me. They should have beaten Porto. Ooh, Bikikara in the semis. Wait, what's the other semi? That's okay. They might even come into our advantage later if we find that Goodyear are in a bit of trouble. I don't think they will be, given that there's so many European places on the line. Okay. Not perfect. It'll also depend on, like, which draw we get, depending on the, because you know how they stagger it because of the weeks, and we don't know where the youth intake... Sometimes the youth intake's in the middle, and sometimes it's after both legs. I guess there's a chance we could draw Sweetie United here, at least. Aw, Wanking's going to move. After all this time. Right, here we go. Champions League. View draw. Let's go. And we can work out the rest of our pathway from this one draw now, because FM is brilliantly designed and not at all an issue. Right. So, we would like... As if. Well, Milan, Dortmund, Leipzig, or Sweetie. Obviously. Because there's really no easy game for Sweetie. I'd rather just play them at this point. Right, let's go. We're going to get Man City, though, aren't we? That's what's going to happen. We're going to draw Man City. Because we always do. Actually, Arsenal might be even worse. Oh, that's a tough side of the draw. Leipzig. Give us Leipzig? Man United. Okay, that's annoying. Dortmund, then? Or Sweetie? Sweetie. Okay, come on. They up? Liverpool. Well, they nearly did them last year. So we're not on that side of the draw, which I think is okay, actually. Dortmund. I'd take Dortmund. Okay. So it's Inter, Barca, or Man City. It's going to be City, isn't it? It's just going to be City. It's always City. Okay. Do you know what? Arsenal might even be worse in a way. I'd take Inter, though. Give me Inter. Go on. Yes, okay, that's fine. Inter, I feel like, are beatable. We should be able to beat Inter relatively easily over 2 legs. Unfortunately, though, we will play the winner of Arsenal and Real Madrid in the quarterfinals, and then... There's no easy pathways, right? It's the Champions League. So we'd play Arsenal or Real Madrid if we go through, and then we'd play the winner of this little side in the semi, which is probably going to be City or Barca out of those. Real Madrid will be very, very tough. In the quarterfinals, anyway. I still think we're good enough, provided we're firing at the time. Oh, hang on. Which one did we get? I think the Milan game might actually be on the day of the youth intake. So it might literally be a case of we get the youth intake. And, okay. I hate the fact that it's just like, bam, there. It's not horrendous. There was no easy draws, really, other than, like, Sweetie. I guess Leipzig as well, but I wouldn't have wanted to be on that side of the draw, I suppose. Once you get past the quarterfinal, or to the quarterfinals, it's really unlikely you're going to get an easy draw. The only one I can remember is when we got Galatasaray in the semi. Like, getting Galatasaray in the Champions League semi-final was mad. Yeah, they're not playing Jeongdong-suk anymore either now, which makes sense, right? They're English. Well, yeah, it's because they all get in the top 8. Or almost all of them do a lot of the time. And the ones that do get in, like, the lower ones, just conveniently get the weakest teams anyway, for the most part. Zabar with another dub. Zabar up to 8th. Chat, there's a realistic chance that Zabar might get into Europe again. Like, an unironically realistic chance that Zabar might get to Europe. They're only 1 point off of Europe now. Coefficient after that obviously wouldn't have changed. So we're on 14.9 on the year. Most importantly, still ahead of France. But, gonna be tough to even match the year we're losing at this rate, unless we have someone go deep. Any fun social feed stuff? I don't think... Hang on, one sec. Let me just set the team up for this. And rotation. Which is obviously Pugliese back in the team, of course. It's interesting that Pereira hasn't, like, said, hey, I'm happy with the football I'm playing, even though I've been playing on, like, every game lately. Cardozo? Wait, no. Yeah, I don't want Gazira getting relegated either. There's a lot of teams I don't want getting relegated that might be concerning. Like, well, Padilla's now below Batista, but I am going to play him here. Crowd will not play. Actually, no, Crowd can play. Lahovi and Zimmer. Nashnosh is in. Yeah, it's literally the reverse Hadrianing. Coincidence? I think not. This is a fun team with Navalon and Islay up front. Actually, surprising that there's only one loanee in Bikikara starting 11. Pozzo families is a bar at this stage. Right. Get the dub. Continue the run. Because this would take us to 21. Flawless. And lucky there's not a game in between the two intermatches. So that means we wouldn't have to rotate and potentially throw it. I think we could get the flawless season here. Ah, shit, you're right, we do, don't we? Whoa, oh, that's not good. We get the dub. But you're right, we do have a suspension, don't we? And with Gert not being available, shit, I should have thought about that. I wonder if there was a way that the game could, like, give you that information rather than you having to remember everything. Oh, we won the title with that too. So we are now to 23. I think we can get it. Or at least tie it. Potential. I was going to look at the social feed, wasn't I? Where even is that? I think if it was going to happen, it's probably already come and gone now. Oh, no. Here we go. Right. Won't get a bill. Oh, it's so annoying because none of the posts actually mention him. They're all just talking about him. Please assign wanking from Shaheen Port, but, like, couldn't they say... It's hashtag wanking is fine and all, but, like... Maybe there? Nah. Jacob Frendo. Yes. It is a surname that you can have in Malta. How's he getting on these days? 7 is actually absolutely abysmal considering the quality of striker that he is. 3 goals in 17 league appearances is insanity. I blame Hadrian, personally. Super Frank, thank you very much for the prime, friend. That is incredibly nice of you. Get that. Too cool. Genuine name. Yeah, no, that's his actual name. If you look at my clips, we had a brilliant moment where there was a mention of him in the social feed, and some of the things that were being said in the social feed about him were incredible. There you go, full season of unbeaten as well. Oh, sorry, full season of flawless games in the league, 26 in a row. Right. What I'll do is I'll get to... Tarshin with a big win. I kind of hope Hibernians go down, if anything, because Valletta are clearly not going. Slima have won again. Oh, God, I don't want them in Europe. Next year's European teams are going to be shocking. I don't think Valletta... Oh, there you go. More money. Juve have just given us 17 million quid. It's fine. I talk a lot of trash without paying either. I spend most of my time talking trash is what I do. We are very, very rich right now. To the point where we actually can do some more big spending in the summer. The thing is, even when I try to do big spending, I find that I still end up making a profit. Like, we've spent a lot of money this year on some massive transfers. 79 million there, with another, like, 10 million there, 24 million there, 22 million there, 80 million there. We've spent at least another 150 million, and yet I've still made 100 million profit. You're still good to do. Not that I've heard anything that's changed about it. So yeah. Bidding transfer budget. I haven't, but I've also heard if you get too much money, the board will just randomly take it from you. So I don't want to do that almost for that exact reason, in case they start taking money out of the club in dividends. I don't want to give them the opportunity. But honestly, I have no idea about the match review thing. It's just part of the training schedules that I use. They invest it. Yeah, they're buying Dogecoin. Not just give out money and transfer to your league. It wouldn't do anything. The reason we do the loan farm is because if you give the other clubs money, they don't actually use it properly. They just buy shit players with it and then spend massive wages on those players. So it actually harms them more than that. Yeah. Have the low value freebies gained value? Like which ones? Because I think we basically sold everybody. I'm trying to think of an example. Let's just sort by age. I don't think we have any left, do we? I think I actually got rid of them all. Oh, that's... hang on, wait a sec. Oh, no. Yeah, I think they're... I think I managed to get rid of all of them. So you're at 2 point... Oh, okay, I'm not likely to get close to that kind of money. Unless I sold someone for massive cash, which, you know, I want to do occasionally. Cool. Okay, that's relatively straightforward. No real surprise. Actually, Milan beating Chelsea is a little surprised. They'll probably lose the second leg, though. Give the tax man it. Well, you don't. I mean, at the end of the day, the way I look at it is if we're not failing FFP, then there's no reason not to sit on it, right? We can't spend too much of it anyway because we'll just fail. To go through launching loads of the league. No. I did once lose the league on my Norway building a nation save, but it wasn't. We weren't really as loan farm invested back then because we didn't realize how powerful the loan farm mechanic was. So we had loan farm, but it was like 30, 40 players rather than the 250, 300 that you see now. But we did lose the league in that save. But that was more because Mulder just went on the most unbelievable season. And this was in like season 21 of the save. They overperformed such... Basically, they barely lost a game the entire year. And then, like, we got randomly bad results against them. F25, we're doing building a nation with Poland and Wisła Krakow. Yeah, the rules in Norway, of course. To be fair, as far as I know, Basil, that loan wasn't hard-coded into the game back then, so we actually were able to have, like, a 40-strong loan farm in Norway, but now we wouldn't be able to do that, whereas we were at the time able to. Right. Reynoso, Pereira, not Padilla. It's crazy that Hajaran's actually become our starting AM. Kral, it's not ideal, but he'll have to play. It's not really anyone else I'd want to put in that role right now. But that's my fault for not playing in the first game. Rosenborg are mostly remembered in that save for refusing to take any loans. It's hard to say, because we just don't know what's going to be in FN25. It's impossible to say. I really used to enjoy playing it. I've been enjoying playing against this system in Switzerland, because with the shape I was using, it was so easy to get out of their way. Cost of registration. That's tough, but it doesn't really affect the loan farm so much, I don't think. Right, okay. That's about as okay as we're going to be. With the exception of Otavio coming back. Technically, Chalet can play, but he's just not going to, is he, right? Okay. This should be enough to get us through the away game. It is because you know he might be? Yes, he is, yes. In fact, they have already, of our former players, they have Michel Bizarma. God, he's worth a lot of money there. That's funny as fuck. Alejandro Cazorla, who is kind of mid and also 33 years old. Is there a reality we won't be able to? Well, I don't think so, because I just think that with the new game, there's a lot of the mechanics that they're going to have to be copying over, and they're not going to be able to rebuild everything from the ground up, so I just don't see that being a likelihood. However, so hard to say with FM. So I don't know what we would do if we found that building a nation was completely untenable, because the other idea I had would also not be tenable. So we will see. I don't actually remember them doing that, Lord Richard, but I'll take your word for it. I mean, yeah, Ibanez is the guy I sold to them as well, so there's a potential that it could come back to bite us here. I think it's unlikely that there'll be anything that will stop us from doing building a nation next year. However, you always have to leave the door open for it. But I haven't got an idea as to what I would do as a backup to it. But At some point, I'll probably get something. I'll be like, that could be a reasonable backup. Because I do want to do big drop in difficulty from Malta to Poland. Yes. But, and, I suppose. Yeah. I don't really have anything more I can say about it. Yes, it is. But also, yes. Right, I need a pee, so I'm going to have that now, and then we're going to come back and play these inter games, and hopefully bloody win. Right, back in a second, chap, and...
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Yeah, it was David Rosenal. I've mixed things up a little bit. But yeah, I feel like Poland is the one that gives us the most realistic chance of being able to achieve the goal that we want within the time frame that's set out to us. I think it's got like Hungary on steroids. I think everything we've learned from doing Hungary and Malta, little tiny tweaks, Poland can kind of be my magnum opus of building a nation, if you like, you know? Treaty mean nothing. It just wasn't achievable. We only got treated to third in the end, which was good. But we just... The biggest thing that was holding us back with treaty was that stupid bug where players that would realistically want to join us wouldn't want to join us. And it cost us so much in progress in that save, I feel like. Because it made it so hard to build the loan farm. It's very much Arlington, Texas, Alejandro Cazorla, isn't it? Yeah. Did I sell him to them, or has he moved around a little bit? Wow, he's actually been there 6 years. God, I gave him to them for £1 million. That's how desperate I was. We spent 10 million on Cazorla. Fully licensed. Yeah, I think there's some cool stuff we could do with it too. Plus, I think just Poland is such a fun league to manage. And I just really enjoyed my original Building a Nation Poland back in the day. And I got them to 5th when I knew bugger all about Building a Nation back then, really. Did I miss a follow as well? Tortilla di Patata. Thank you very much for the follow. If you have enjoyed today's stream and you are new, I'd appreciate it if you'd drop a follow. I don't know. The last time I managed in Poland was genuinely Building a Nation Poland in 2018. So I have, yeah. It'd be cool. I just love, one of my favorite things about Building a Nation saves is that those random sides that you don't expect to do anything, that just happen to get there at the exact right moment, take your loanees, and then big hair on Evan Ortega. 1-year contracts. I believe that's more to do with the finances of the clubs than it is to do with like a hard locked thing. I'm fairly certain that you can offer any length of contract. It's just that with the finances of the clubs being so poor, you can only offer those lengths of deals, I believe, anyway. Yeah, he is up there. I would say he's up there with Arifi as far as disappointing signings go. Butcher Polish names. Hey, you know, at the end of the day, I do my best. I'm not a native Polish speaker, so I think to expect me to be able to pronounce everything perfectly, as always, is kind of is unattainable, right? As always, I'll try my hardest. Yeah, we could only do 12-month deals when we first got in. That's why I had to do like 12-month plus ones, because you could usually do a 1-year extension clause in there too, and then slowly they up that and allow you to do 2+2s and then 2+3s. Weirdly, it's weird that they would let you put more in the extension clause than they would in the initial one. I kind of like those rules, though, because I think it might actually potentially mean that we might be able to get more time for our loanees, because they might be forced to play them more. Sweetie losing, unfortunately, to Liverpool already. Sweetie even... Oh, wow! Diaz with the equaliser! Don't mind if I do. Wow, we have so little of the ball in this game. I kind of hope that we just do boring Sirens away from home here, and the game doesn't fuck us like it has done in virtually every other Champions League game this season. For a Duolingo subscription? Ah, dear. I'll do my best to get the pronunciations as right as I can. Oh, yes, Burbasi. He's back, baby. He's taken on 3 players. He's lost the ball. Ignore that part. £50 million in the bank. It's tied to other factors beyond pure money. I believe it's money, reputation, and other factors. He's back, but now he's gone, yeah. At least his match sharpness is back again. It does seem like Ortega's hair is nowhere near as big, I assume that's him, yeah, on the field as it is on his picture. Those big hairs, if anything, Pignatelli looks to have bigger hair. Cool. Fuck's sake, man. Something's just off this year, and I don't know what. Even when we play well, like when we play badly, we lose. When we play well, we lose. Or anything in between. We're just not on... Something just doesn't feel quite right. Statistically, everything's fine, but... Oh, well played. Okay, that is a genuinely excellent goal. To be fair, great goal from Reynoso. Great call. Great bullet from Babasi as well. That felt more like old school Reynoso there. That's the kind of stuff we haven't really seen much of him this year. He's only really scored the easy goals this year. That was anything but easy. Beautiful. I'd take a draw here if we had to. I'd rather have the win for the coefficient, but I feel like at home we should be able to beat them. Oreo Coke, God no. 2-1 Liverpool as well. Halen. At least it seems like Sweetie are putting up a bit of a fight against Liverpool, much like they did last season when they met them in the previous round. They're doing okay. They're going to go out of this round. If they could just take anything off of... Oh, wait. It's stuff like that. There's no... Why is he suddenly missing these? That's an absolute sitter that in any normal season, he just buries that. It's why has he suddenly started doing that this season? Crazy. I mean, it's the easiest goal he'll ever score, basically, and he's just crazy, man. 17 finishing, and also that was a header as well, so like... And he's good heading as well. Mad. Chances are coming, though. I think we could actually end up winning this on the night. Jack probably does score them. Wait, what? Sorry. I mean, Reynoso has now scored a second... I didn't even see it. I looked at chat for a second, and then we were just scoring. Was this a flick on? Wait, he's just got... Hang on a minute. Peters has just picked him out completely unmarked at the far post. That is some criminal defending. Oh yeah, let's just leave the guy with... What's he got? What's his jumping reach again? Isn't it like 20? 17. Let's just leave the guy with 17 jumping reach. Completely free at the back post. I mean, I love that he scored those 2 goals, yet couldn't put away the absolute city. He nearly had a hat-trick of headers as well, by the way. If he'd have put away the really easy header, then he'd have already had a hat-trick of headers in the first half here. He's a Cole Palmer, but just with his head. I mean, yeah, maybe they just saw what he did in that first header and thought, we don't need to bother with him. Bruno's through. Oh. Right. So 2 shots on target, 2 goals. Cool. We're just going to keep doing this, are we? just picks the ball up, runs in the middle, and just scores. We've got a back three. You shouldn't be able to do that with a back three so easily. It's a good finish, to be fair. Keeper's got to be doing better there, though. It's an oddly tight game that has no right to be as odd as it is. 2 shots on target, 2 goals. Excellent. No need to shout, though. I can hear you perfectly well. It was actually a weirdly good first half from us in many areas. I do think the lack of Otavio is costing us from a defensive standpoint. He's not anchoring. Kral is not anchoring us as well as I would like, but, you know, he is the third choice for that role. So I can't really blame him. And he was also tired. I'm still disappointed with the way that this game has gone. Mitchell Baum's now been hurt as well for Sweetie. We've got so little of the ball, it's unbelievable. Come on, 3-2 win. Get it done. Now might be the time to mix it up. Go with Lahovi. Go with Batista. Pereira's been okay. Do you know what? I'm going to take Pereira off still, but I'm going to bring Tesco's Express on instead. Try and catch them by trying to just mix it up a little bit. Might leave the other 3 subs. The other 2 subs just in case. But Basie's okay. Mitchell's Bum, that's his name? Johan Cho. Maybe? But Johan's also doesn't like big matches. Kravitz is off as suspension. I can't really afford to take Kravitz off. That would weaken us too much in the middle. I think I might just have to send it and hope for the best. I can't bring Callum Brooks on in that position. 6.2, 6. Yeah, I know, but like substituting a centre-back I find just doesn't really do anything. Like, at the end of the day, they're going to be punished because of mistakes from that. He's punished because he made a mistake for that goal. It doesn't suddenly mean that he's going to be worse through the rest of the match. Like, bringing on another centre-back. We can do it, but it's not the sort of thing that I really like doing because it doesn't really do anything. I would prefer to never substitute my centre-backs, if anything. I find that, in my head, I'm like, I don't want to disrupt the back line. Now we're seeing passes like this. It's disappointing. Oh, don't you dare. Wow, what a block. Griffiths is very short, I suppose, but like, I feel like I'm more likely to sub further up the pitch players when they're playing poorly because it's like, usually because it's a lack of creativity. It's things that they're not doing. Whereas with defenders, it's like they make a mistake and it's like, but one mistake does not mean that they're going to make more mistakes. That's why I'm less likely to substitute defenders unless they're having a truly woeful game and being like, they're 5.9 getting rinsed. I feel like I'm more likely to substitute wingbacks. I just never like substituting centre-backs. Unless they are truly having a horrible time. You know what? This game has actually become a lot more of a fair result in the second half. Disappointingly so. They've still created bugger all, other than their chances. Other than their 2 goals. Yeah, I mean, in the end, that's a fair result. It's just frustrating. Yeah, wingbacks you need to substitute just because they do hemorrhage fitness. Applying human logic to a digital match engine. Isn't that what we're doing at every single time we play the game? What other logic could I possibly apply? It's the only logic I have is human logic. For I am a human. Otavio definitely felt like we lost control of the midfield. Chat, you might even say that we were overrun in the midfield. You don't get to drop a 6.3 in a Champions League game and have me give you a new contract, bruv. Like, imagine that. I've played a shitter. Please give me a new deal. Like, come back to me when you have a good game and that happens. How much was this? Ah, fair. I mean, they deserve to lose. We got ourselves at least a little cheeky point out of that, but it does put a lot of pressure on that second leg, annoyingly. Like, we should win, but I just don't trust the match engine anymore. Okay, Midtjylland versus Goodyear. Could have been a lot better. And Gazira versus Nordsjælland. Oh, okay. Little double doer. Oh, what's Pog saying? Okay, Nordsjælland were quite poor. Well, we have the 2 freebies that we got from them last season, yeah. Right. Come on, lads. we just need some progress from them. It's weird that their progress seems to have been... I guess it's not so much that their progress has been halted, it's just that there's slightly worse sides in there now for us. But they should be improving still. Disappointing performance, but at least it's the away game and they didn't lose. But hey, it's suddenly the knockouts and all of a sudden, even your good teams are now shit. It's... So this is what pisses me off so much. They're capable of winning the fucking group, but they come up against Nordsjælland in the knockouts and suddenly they're shit. It's like every year. Ah, dear. Luckily it's only one goal defeat, but it's like they were clapping teams in the group stage with like 3-4 XG games, absolutely annihilating teams. But the moment they come up against one of those same teams in the knockouts, it's like it's a different team. It's that rep. I do wonder if it's because they just, generally speaking, have a slightly younger team and the consistency is lower on the players. And it seems to matter more in these knockout games. I don't know, but it seems to happen so often. Oh, that's not good. To the specialist with G. A real tamale. Let's go. Maribor doing Maribor things. Warriors absent from training. Oh, nice. Look at that. Well, I mean, not nice. It's actually bad, but like... Wait, they're new signing. They're brand new signings out of the nightclubs. League phase matches. It definitely is. You'll notice that this is with every English side that does really poorly in the group stage, in the Conference League and Europa League especially, and then immediately go to the final in the knockouts. Watch Spurs go all the way to the final in the Europa now, having finished 22nd in the group stage. Actually, no, let's not. Let's watch them so they inevitably do really poorly. Castro drama. What drama? I told you could leave. Just progressing isn't enough. That's the thing. And whenever you come up against an English side, you almost always... Not say you almost always... Oh, youth intake. Right. Come on. What are we saying? So it was a C-rated DM. I'm going to go out on a limb and say 3.5-star PA. Watch it be an absolute dredge of a youth intake with nothing good in it. I'm going 3.5. 4-star. 4-star would be really high. I think it would have to be a B to get 4-star, but let's see. Come on. Well then. Well, I'm guessing he's this guy here. Portelli. I'm assuming it's Brandon Portelli. Unambitious, which isn't the end of the world, although he does have disgusting strength. We've got some 3 stars in there. 7 work rate is absolutely crap, yeah. Herman Kamara is... Why does it have him at the top? Yeah, fickle personality as well. Luke Mifsud. Pacey. Looks like a hobo. Gary Zammit. At least he's got injury prone. Matthew Kutajar. Yeah, a lot of these guys will be perfectly good midfield clockers. Also, here we go. I was going to say, where's all the other nationalities? Goalkeeper. This is good old Herman Miller. Ryan Briffer. So, as far as different nationalities, this time we got a Dutchman. Do we even have a Dutch affiliate? I mean, he may well be fairly professional, but unfortunately, he's not going to professional his way out of being crap. Herenveen. Okay, so we got Herenveen. Hungary's from me. France is from the French one. We've got Starbeck, which is how we got the Norwegian Erlen Ellensund. To be fair, most intakes we usually get more than... At least he's fairly professional. Like, he's actually arguably one of the better ones, just because he's got good pace, but he's got the... I'm surprised he could lift his own legs to run with 2 strength. They're just so shit every year. And naturally, I must offer them a new contract. I wish there was a faster way of doing this, but unfortunately there isn't, as far as I'm aware anyway. But we've got to sign them all up. Player IQ thing, it's just a part of the skin. It just highlights certain attributes, which I believe... I actually can't remember what they are. But that's all it is. Let's just offer them all deals. The reason I'm doing this as well is so that way they don't just disappear. And we'll end up able to loan these guys to Dingley in a couple of years anyway. And that way we don't lose Erling Ellenson or whatever his name was. I guess we had an okay youth intake last year, so I can't be too complainable. God, there is a lot of them, isn't there? It's a whole lot of nothing. Look, my window's going crazy now. Good lord, any more? I'll just take them all at this point. Yeah, they've got 8-year youth contracts, so they'll be here for long enough. They'll do their time, and then they'll be released by the time they're like 24 years old. Having played exactly 0 football, most likely. Or having spent most of that time actually on loan at Dingley Swallows. Right, that gets them all in. It's just cheap fodder for the loan farm. Okay. Reset to the list. Oh, they won't do anything like that. Exactly. Now we're not going to have to lose him to Tromsdalen. Or what was that team I always used to clap about in the Norway save? Ooh, Cortege is injured. How long is he? He's still not playing that much for Slima. I think next year he's my guy. And the club coefficient rankings. They've dropped off a bit over recent years just because, of course, with them being in higher competitions, they're going to be gaining less coefficient points. But we can have a little look. Oh, wait, no, the wrong one. Actually, I don't know if you can filter by your own club on this one, can you? Is this the one that it won't let you filter by nation? Yes, it is. For some reason, it won't let you filter by nation on the screen. So you have to go and find them manually. Because you can't even add a column that shows the nation either. Which is just... Oh, yes, you can. So we'll do that and then we'll sort by that. Still, really silly screen. Yeah, we've been first for a while. The 3 Champions Leagues in 4 years has very much cemented our place there. Yeah, so Maltese clubs, we're obviously on 167. Sweetie are 40th overall, but they're going to be gaining this year massively because remember, the year they're losing is a year that they weren't in Europe at all. So actually, Sweetie will be more like... I love that Birkirkara have the highest coefficient of any Maltese club. A team that have never played in the Champions League. Meanwhile, Zabara down here. Yeah. It randomly does put in... Like, for example, Masterschlock are on this screen. Don't ask me why. They have at no stage in this save ever been in Europe. 6 and a 4. Yeah, I don't know either. It's like, I think if you get... I don't know. Someone explained it to me that it's because you get points for certain things. There's like a base level of points that you have as each club, and you don't get allocated your own points until you exceed the base level. If I remember correctly. Each nation gets like base 1 allocated to them based on the country's coefficients. So when they would enter with 0, and then until you overtake that, you get given that one. I think that's how it works. Or it might just be broken, and I'm trying to provide context and logic, human logic, to something that is completely broken. Which, to be fair, is all I do when I play FM anyways. Right. This should be... What an... Are you out of your damn gourd? Morale is high and he's in great spirits. Good! Why would he be starting? I want to know how. I want to see his logic for this nonsense. Ability commands place on the team. Fair enough. Morale is high. Strength and stamina. No. Swordfish is a good fit for him to give him an opportunity to feature. It's a Champions League knockout game. Fulfill his promise. Or I could, play him in his actual position. Oh dear, my assistant has actually lost the plot. Right, Padilla obviously will not start. I am kind of tempted to start Batista though. Oh, but the match sharpness. He's definitely going to be on the bench though. Yeah, Quasi wouldn't get his chance. Chosen one, Paez and Vieira. How's Cho got on this season? I think Gudmundsson actually over Cho. Yeah. I think it's the same assistant we've had for a while. Let me check. Just get rid of that. Make sure we've got everybody that we want. Yeah, we do. Cool. Our assistant... Oh, yeah, it's Al Husni. He's been our assistant for the past 12 years. He is very good. He likes it tight. I think we'll just be good, right? It's closer to your selection. I mean, you can, but I'm not going to spend time dicking about with that because that would just take ages to do. But I wonder if there are, like, as you say, there probably would be logic as to why they're doing that. I always find it's things like a player has high morale and they're in the youth squad, so they're like, hey. Yeah, but then I'd have to go back in here and look at it each time, and I just can't. I want to make sure that we actually get this game done, because obviously the Premier League kickoffs start at 2 o'clock. It is just a faff. I feel like, wouldn't it be cool if on the selection advice page, on the side, it shows you who is asking for it, and then you could change on a drop down on that page who you get the selection from, and then it would adjust it dynamically. Imagine. Now that would be UI design. I thought it was about to crash on us there. It has been auto-saving, right? Oh my lord. What the fuck is going on here? This is the game. What the hell has happened here? That was so weird. There wasn't even the... Not dynamic. You've got to be careful with dynamic. It's eating them frames. Right, we've got to win this. Vieira's aggressive, which does mean we're going to get a red card. I feel like he's never been sent off for us. It's his birthday. It's stuff like it will say things like has been doing well in training. It's like, yeah, cool, but he's like 15, so probably don't put him into the Champions League. Okay. We should be the better side here, but we should have been the better side in a lot of Champions League games this season. This is the day we have to step up. I think having Ottavio back in is going to make a big difference. We shouldn't have the issues of losing control of the midfield in the same way that we were in the last game. We'll also get a lot of width out, a lot of like joy out wide. Okay, we're going out, chat. I'm telling you, we're going out of the Champions League. When shit like that isn't going in, we're going out. That's literally 2 tap-ins that have both been missed there. These are the sort of things that happen in games that you're just going to lose, unfortunately. I can already feel it. But Basie, cleared away. Just the 1.1 XG of that. I don't know how they both didn't go in, but it's the kind of stuff that happens in the games you're going to not win, which concerns me. We may have to cheese it. I reckon if we are going to win this game, it's going to be through a set piece goal. As if that one's off the post as well. Wait, is Sweetie winning? At Anfield. They did win at Anfield last time. So maybe they'll do it again. Crisanto again. What a guy. I mean, we're doing brilliantly so far, but they will just score their first shot of the game. Right, come on, lads. There we go. Let's build this up. Let's go again. Babasi. Keep that run going, buddy. This is going to be a Reynoso header over the bar. Or not. He can only do it from headers. Now, he only comes when she's on top, and he only wins with headers. It's Sirens 3 until 1, finally. He just needs a very specific set of circumstances for him to get ready for goals, and it has to be these random loped crosses. Yeah, he can only do it at the back post. Oh, I tell you what, we are at least leading after the absolute domination, in terms of chances at least, for the opening 20 minutes of this game, but we need more goals. We're not playing that differently to the last game, in fairness, but the possession that... Inter are getting a lot of the ball with this system, which I guess is because they're keeping it so narrow. Oh, give me a go. Oh! Well, it is 2-0, and Reynoso has scored again. He has now actually got, admittedly, like 4 goals in the knockouts so far. He's got 2 in the first leg, 2 in the away leg. This is a great pass from Hajarowan. Like, full credit this. Look at that. First time, out of his feet. Reynoso just with a little poke. He's not overthinking it. Now that he's stopped overthinking it, he has actually got 7 goals in his last 3 Champions League games. He had 1 in his first 7 after that. Ah, Liverpool, the equaliser. Yeah, he can only do it in the knockouts, apparently. It's those big games, to be fair. He does love a big game. Sweetie are putting up a surprisingly good fight. Sweetie lost 2-1 in the first leg, unfortunately. They only had 1 shot on target, so I can't really act as if they should have had more. Hey, at least Inter have had a shot on target and not scored. The world is healing. Sweetie did win 2-1 at Anfield last season in the knockouts. So if they could just do that again, they would go to extra time with them. But last time Sweetie lost on penalties to Liverpool in the knockouts, and they missed every single penalty. So not ideal. Even if Sweetie were to go out here with like a draw, it would be something for him, right? Okay, what do we want to do here? Well, 2 goals that are good. Gudmundson's having an absolutely shocking game. Probably... How is he having a shocking game? by the way. How is he on a 6.4 when they've had one shot and we've not conceded a goal? Like, what could he have possibly done that was so bad? I'm doing it. Wait, Dedimar? No, Matt, don't even think about it. God, I love being able to bring on a 4.5-star CA guy. It's good times. Now feels like a Joshy time. Pugliesi's injured. I'll save a sub as well, because you never know what it can do. Yes, we got very lucky in that first game to have a goal at all. Dislikes small matches. Thinks it's beneath him. Oh, hockey assist for the 2-0 as well. Yeah, the game doesn't care about hockey assist whatsoever. But you're right, he did, yeah, because it was his pass after he really nicely strode into the midfield, which is one of the things I like about this back three, and then distributed a perfect little pass to Hajaran. That's really... Hey, we hold my hands up. We got lucky with that one. Inter have done a really good job in this game at managing to play through the centre of our back three. I guess it's because with the fact that they've got such a narrow system, one of our centre-backs is kind of pulling out to try to get onto the ball. Dure. I guess, but the reason that the defence is quiet is because they've gone really good defending. That's what I find so really weird about the fact that the match engine punishes players for defending well. Like, they've not had to do anything because they've done well. They've defended the game well. They've not given up shots. They've defended brilliantly. So, as a result, it's like, oh, they've not made loads of blocks. It's like, yeah, but they haven't needed to because they've just won the ball. To be fair, he may have just had some misplaced passes and stuff like that, and he would have been punished for it. It might have been that it triggered a mistake for something that didn't lead to a shot for Inter. So maybe he made a mistake and then his teammate bailed him out without actually having a shot take place. God, that was dangerous. And as a result, it still punished him for it, which can happen, of course. But I just find it funny that it does seem to punish you randomly in these games where you're not even doing anything wrong. Do you remember back in the day when fullbacks were like, they refused to give fullbacks good ratings no matter what they did unless they scored or assisted? Oh, go on. Oh, it's beautiful. Ignore me. Let's just pretend that I didn't just say that. Oh, it's beautiful, he says as it goes into the side netting of the stanchion. You saw nothing. I've just done that thing that the away fans do in games when they celebrate the ball rippling into the side nettings. Yeah, certain DM roles used to be like that until I discovered the DM on the ball in midfielder support role, and it just collected rating like it was free water from a fountain, you know? Oh, go on. Oh, it's beautiful. And it's another hat-trick for Gonzalo Reynoso. Wait, what? I thought he was going to award a penalty then. It's a beautiful miss, and it's 3-0 Sirens. Reynoso scores his 5th goal of the tie. That's a really good assist from Hans Zimmer as well. It was an absolute calamity at the back, but the fact that he's able to sort of hook this back across so easily there. Reynoso's in. Bang. That's 8 goals. Next generation talent. Oh, yeah, you did. No, you missed nothing. He wasn't even the best player in his own youth intake. I can't believe Reynoso now has 8 in 3. 2 hat-tricks and a brace. Come on, sweetie. Find that equaliser. Make it happen. Make me believe. How do they always do so well at Anfield? Also, we still underperformed our XG, but that's more like what I would have expected from us. Reynoso with all 5 goals. At least he's woken up now. Watch him be the top scorer in the Champions League, whilst only really having started in the last match day of the group stage. Because he must have got to a good chunk of change now. What was that, 9 goals he's on? Sweetie do go out, but very respectable 3-2 defeats to Liverpool. I'm very happy with that for them. I'm not happy with that. They've lost, but as things go, it could have been a lot worse. Okay. Go on, stats-wise. Do you know what? They may have only had 1 shot on target, but they at least played a bit better in the away leg. I'll give them credit where credit's due there. That's impressive. Reynoso is legitimately the joint top scorer in the Champions League. And of the players that are actually liable to win it, he's ahead of Granelli. That's insane. He's finally overtaken his XG in the Champions League as well. We'll absolutely take that. Right, Sweetie did well for us there. I'm pleased with them. 15.6 now on the year, so we're actually getting a little bit more ahead of France. Germany are still... England have got 21 points in March. They're going to get like 28 points this season. They're going to literally go, hey, you see that 27-point season you're going to get rid of soon? Don't worry, we're going to put something crazy down. Basically, it doesn't really matter. As long as we don't fall out of the top 4. It doesn't really matter which position within the top 4 we occupy. So as long as, like... hang on. Yeah. So Germany are having a good year, but we're still 14 points clear. Oh, no, it's Italy there too, actually. Whew, they are getting pretty close. Yeah, Reynoso, I think it's just because he's played a game. They'll always have downward arrows after they've just played. Bad for England, good for Malta. Yeah, but England still managed to gain another, like, 17 points that round, apparently. Remember, they've still got Spurs, Newcastle, and Brighton in Europe as well in the further down competitions. I wouldn't be surprised if England just went on one of those years and just won it all. Right. Okay. Wow, quarterfinals counts as... I swear it used to be the semis. We may have had this argument before. French Pharaohs, they got ahead and won the final penalties after try. Yeah, and that's why you do it. I feel like the semi-finals is the appropriate time to throw if you get the chance. Quarterfinals, you can't guarantee they're going to go far enough to the point where it matters. But semi-finals, just them playing in the final is great. And the fact that they've won it, that's 1,000 reputation points for them on top of everything else. So who are we going to play? I've actually forgotten. Wait. Oh, it's just those two. Well, tough. I've signed them all. Sorry, Luca. So Chelsea are out. English side gone. Sorry, probably. I find that owners tend not to stick around very much in these saves. Who are Brighton playing out of interest? Yeah, 3-0 up on Gladbach. Yeah, so they got a promotion within 13 years ago and it just kind of sticks around like that. We play Real Madrid. Oh, yeah, of course we do. I don't need to ask them to sign them because we've already got them. Who did Real Madrid beat? Wow, they lost 2-0 at Arsenal and then Arsenal bottled it in the second leg. Okay. Getting rid of Real Madrid or Arsenal there is good. Because they're both... Arsenal are very good in this save as well. So not... Right. Good, you need to win. Zero need to win by 2 goals. Come on, don't lose both of them as well. If it goes down to just us in Europe at this stage, I'll be livid. And yeah, I feel like that's exactly what's about to happen, right? But no, we'll have positive vibes. We'll make it happen. Come on. I don't know why it even bothers with the draw. We know who we're going to play. We know who we're going to play for the rest of the tournament. That is really shit. Like, they got to surely do something about that. Oh, well played. Come on. Oh my goodness, what a win. Also, Tabakaru could have had more. That's what I'm talking about. These are the kind of wins that I know they're capable of doing. It's like, why couldn't you do it normally? Okay, and second leg. Oh, come on, man. 1 shot on target, 1 goal. Cool. So they win the group, then get knocked out immediately by the first team they come up against, even though they're the 22nd best team in the entire thing. Ah, fuck me, man. So Nordsjælland were only capable of beating RFS and HJK, lost to Ludogorets, Villarreal, Molde, drew with Standard Liège, but oh no, they come up against the team that's won it. Who did they lose to, Gazira? FC Twente. Wow. Twente are shit. That just happens far too often. I mean, not all. I mean... I don't know. I think the reputation is definitely playing a factor in that because I feel like the reason that the the MTK stuff stopped happening was because their reputation got to a decent level and then all of a sudden they were just able to actually play to their level. But it seems like in the knockouts it just values reputation so much when deciding what's going to happen in these games, which was one of the reasons why we actually turned on the higher level of detail. Which is basic UI page. Yeah, exactly. Feels like all the different boosts and things that can happen just seem to negatively affect them there. But either way, what do you think the other Maltese teams should be to do to be close to your level? There's nothing they can do. They just have to sign better players. And bear in mind, there's nothing that the teams themselves can do or anything that we can have an impact on that would affect the way that they're playing in those games because that's just the way the game is. The knockout, we've noticed this in several different iterations of FM now, that in the knockouts of the Conference League and Europa League especially, it just seems like most of the time the highest reputation team wins, regardless of the quality of their squad. Whereas in the group stages, it seems to be way more varied. Besides Lone Farm, nothing we can do at this stage. That's pretty much what it is. Like what it seems like when they do occasionally get lucky results. We have to say that, but the majority of the time it's like maybe 90-10 in one direction. So for every lucky result they get, they lose another 9 games. Unluckily, to sort of balance it out. It's sort of a bit of a... It's a tough one. It just takes a long time to make those sort of things happen. like, they'll regularly put up huge numbers of statistics but fail to get those wins, but then always lose those games to their opponents who have one shot on target, no matter who they are, particularly if they've got higher rep. If they'd been playing Scoopy, they'd have won that easily, but obviously Scoopy are a much worse team as well, that has to be said. The cup was highest rep. Yeah, the cup thing was really weird. Like, I don't think that's happened in Malta. I don't know why. Is it like... now it is starting to gain a lot of ground now, because we're so high rep, and we do keep winning it, so... But it's still only 34th. It's actually still lower ranked than the Community Shield. Holy shit, it'd be windy out there, friends. Right, I'm going to save it there. And find someone to raid on this delightful Sunday afternoon. Oh, Clates is still live. You'll have to see it, except this is probably the bit where he tries to go offline. It's a race to the raid. This is the second weekend in a row I've raided Clates. Also, bear in mind, chat, no stream next Sunday or the Sunday after, because from Thursday... So Thursday is my last stream before I go away for a little break with Pog and mates, where we're going to go to Devon for a bit, then we're going to go to Dublin for a bit. Just have a little bit of a break, I suppose. Actually, there's not going to be that many Sunday streams in October, but I suppose the September has been all Sunday streams too. So there's that. So, yes, thank you for joining me today. And seriously, that thing earlier, chat, with the gifted subs was wild and one of the wildest things I've ever seen. Thank you very much for that. That was extremely kind of you. I didn't deserve it, but I'm very, very grateful for it nevertheless. Reputation is usually the teams who win it. The reputation of the teams within it contribute to the overall competition reputation. That's what we think anyway. But seriously, chat, thank you so much for that. That's very, very kind. Like I said earlier, the Vaduz thing is probably not going to happen. I might have to pivot towards doing the Yeovil Town thing I was going to do instead because of time constraints, which I think will actually be better overall. Yeah. Didn't go live till 11. Oh, okay. In that case, awesome. Oh, I was going to raid Clates anyway because I just bloody love Clates. He's the best. So I will see you guys on Tuesday, where we will hopefully batter Real Madrid. Us and Goodyear will go all the way. We'll win everything. They'll lovingly award us an extra 17 coefficient points, and we will build a nation. More likely what's going to happen is we'll just have a lovely old time, and that's fun too. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara.